cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on. Starlight out on. Starlight out on. Cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, I make right. In for the fight. Starlight out on. Starlight out on.
Welcome everybody. I see Chuck in the background. I'll bring him up in just a second. What's up, Lou? What's up? I want Shripa. I cannot say your name and I feel so bad. What's up, Becca? What's up, Peace Dynamo? Let me full size. Is that you, old man?
What? Me? Fuck no, it ain't me.
Fair enough. Oh man. You
I
missed
li-
it. You missed it this morning.
Yeah, I literally just got out the car and in the house.
Well, yeah, you told me you was gonna be busy, so and I was being an insomniac, so I couldn't sleep. So, like, I just streamed this morning. Did you have a good day at least, or was it
Fuck
very
no, I
stressful?
spent all day driving.
Well, I like driving, so I mean,
No, I just had to go to a doctor's appointment was all. And traffic being a holiday was a pain in the ass. It took me 2 hours to get there, which wasn't bad. And then it took me 3 hours to get home because everybody trying to get in or out of Nashville at the same time because it's party time tonight.
yes, it is New Year's Eve or New Year's. I don't know. I've never really understood if you call the 31st New Year's or the
It's
first.
New Year's Eve.
Okay, New Year's
The first
Eve.
is New Year's Day.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm just stupid.
That's all right. Welcome to our club.
But nah, you missed it. We had a good conversation. I'll give you a recap. Oh, you
Go
was
ahead.
watching or listening?
No, go ahead.
Well, so this morning I talked about Andrew Torba's new, because are you familiar with Andrew Torba, right?
Who?
Andrew Torba, not Andrew Wilson, but Andrew Torba. Do you know what Gab is? Gab is like Twitter was the Twitter alternative before Elon bought Twitter, where they allowed free speech.
There was another platform that died off. That wasn't nothing, right?
No, Gab is still around. It's just not as big as Twitter. It's bigger than Blue Sky, but it doesn't get a lot of media coverage because Andrew Torba does not like kowtow to progressivism, and he doesn't kowtow to conservative boomerism either.
Right.
And he's got haters on both sides, so it's actually where Trump went. It's actually where Trump went before he got his Twitter back. And once Elon bought Twitter, it did kind of make Gab irrelevant. But Andrew Torba is a tech bro, but he's really right wing. And he created some tools for you to be able to do some research on the H-1B visa program.
Mm-hmm.
And the You Fund This, he calls it, Government Funding Transparency Tracker. And then the H-1B visa website that he made is an H-1B Facts, the truth about H-1B visa data. And he did another thing about daycares for the Somali stuff, like research the licensed providers and the funding. I don't really fuck with the daycares because like it's weird and I don't have kids, so I'm not gonna be randomly searching
Neither do
daycares to
they.
look up.
Neither do
Fair
they.
enough. Fair enough, but I think it'd be weird to just start randomly looking up daycares on my computer. But I have links to all three of them if people are interested. But we went over what was on them, and if people are interested, just say so in chat. We could do it again. But there's a lot of information on these trackers, and it's crazy. I went into discuss. I don't know if you watched Flo's last night or the night before last, but I finally went on Flow. I finally went on Flows, and I was on panel with Beth and 10th Man because Flo had mentioned a group called 764, and like that ringed alarm bells, and that reminded me of like when I was a white nationalist in those scenes, and I'm like, wait a minute, I've heard of that group before, and I was typing, are they related to 09A? And as soon as I finished typing it and hit send, the guy that Flo was watching was talking about their connections to 09A, and I'm like, I fucking knew it because they're actually an offshoot of 09A, and they're fucking evil. And I was talking about how the government and how organizations use Satanism to breach any political dissident. It's not just right-wing white nationalists, like there's Satanist, communists, all kind of shit, right? Left and right. And it's very weird how they do. Very strange. But I was going over that. And then Landry, for some reason, wanted to come in and argue with me about how I'm a bad person and a liar.
On Flows last night?
No, I'm giving you the recap on my show.
Okay.
Yeah, because I just referenced Flo because that's why I was talking about 09A and 746 and my time as a white nationalist and pro-white person, and like having to actually argue and fight against these people because they're fucking crazy and evil.
Yeah.
And Be Brave actually come up. Be Brave wanted to know how old you are. I told him I think they're gonna have. I said I think y'all are gonna have an old man off because I told Brave that he's one of my two favorite old people now, and he's like, "Well, how old is this Chuck?"
I think Brave is 10 years older than me.
Well, I didn't want to say your age because I didn't really remember it. And last time I speculated on your age, I got someone to question your military service.
That's all right.
Brave said, I think he's a young whippersnapper. I don't think he's an old man like me. I'm like,
what is Brave? Brave is what, 72? 74?
I think 73. Is that you, Miss Cynthia?
Yes.
Speaking of old.
Shut up.
Jesus. But like I said, after that, Landry came on. Brave asked me, because Brave is all like, he doesn't hate black folks.
I know Be Brave.
Hey, Be Brave is a wild card. Like, he doesn't hate black folks, but he does not like a large portion of them or culture.
Correct.
Now, if you actually hate them and you're actually racist, he'll be like, "You're a fool. You a GD fool." Like, you just got to call out the bad people. And I'm like, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, but he doesn't do that. But anyway, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah. So, but then that's when Landry came on and wanted to tell me I was a bad person and a liar and a hypocrite. And,
you're a bad person? What'd you do to be bad?
Like, did you do that today?
Yeah, I did that this morning. And I'm like, dude, I don't care.
Oh, shoot that squirrel.
And from there, we went to Magic the Gathering and Nerd Talk, and then I shut it down. So that's the recap for the show, Chuck. Go ahead, Miss Cynthia.
Well, Happy New Year, gentlemen. I came up to say Happy New Year. I myself even bought a bottle today to do a shot, one shot on New Year's.
Don't get it mixed up with the Diddy oil now.
Jesus Christ. Chuck, you're not allowed, after the conversation behind the scenes, you're not allowed to talk about Diddy, all right? I'm getting a restraining order.
You can't help it.
That's so mild.
I'm excited.
What'd you do?
Well, I have it live tonight, and so my goal is always to go just.
Did you say you haven't lied tonight?
No, I have a live. I'm going live.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood you.
And My goal is for it to go 2 hours only, but that never goes according to plan. So just in case I'm ready. If not, I'm sure I'll be somewhere to ring in the New Year's because I'm working tonight. So I have to.
Are you a working girl?
I am. I'm working tonight. So yay. I'm looking forward to 2026. I'm excited. How about you guys?
Given the past 2 years, I'm like, can we just have a pause on time for a little bit? No worries, no nothing. Actually, I'm optimistic. I ain't gonna lie to you. I am happy, as happy as I can be. I'm thanking God that I'm alive, and I'm trying my best to be positive. There are a bunch of tests coming my way, and people that are absolutely trying to destroy that. But fuck that and fuck them. I'm not letting them.
You put on
That's on you. That's on you for sure.
You put on that armor of God and you march forward towards what is meant for you, brother. I heard you say you had a job interview, so you're still in my prayers. I'll definitely keep that in mind as well.
So funny thing about that, right?
Okay.
I don't know if that's an actual interview, but I got another email about a job, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I followed up on it.
Chippendale?
And no, I'm too ugly. I'm too ugly for Chippendales. But I followed up on it, and they did that thing where they're like, "Oh, this position's been filled," and as soon as they do that, I get question marks in my head. Like shoots up a question mark.
Right.
And people, I'm telling the story so that other people looking out for it if they're looking for work. If you're on a job board and someone refers you somewhere, it's typically a scam. So like I followed up on this job, and it was for another company. It was a referral, and I've done freelance work, and I've done the whole corporate networking. I understand that if people are kind of wealthy, they typically take a more personal approach. That's the only reason my scam alerts doesn't go off. But I never ever give my personal information out unless I can verify things. And I did my own independent verification of this job offer, and like it turns out that it's likely a scam, so I'm not going to take it. Now, I did get the interview I mentioned. I believe it's separate than this one, but like I say all this to say this, like if you are looking for jobs on the internet, there are scammers everywhere in this day and age. So do your due diligence and do your research. And it's almost like the job boards like Indeed are in on it because they don't do anything to take these offers down.
Yeah, for sure.
But I've had several, like I said, I don't know if the interview that I mentioned yesterday is part of that. I don't think it is because it was separate emails, separate communication, separate contacts. But I also have like 150 applications.
Okay. Well, yay.
So I'm receiving a bunch of calls. Oh, dude. I'm the mechanic friend I made here. We finally figured out everything that's wrong with my car. It's not going to be very much to fix. So I'm also happy about that. And I let him use it to take it to work today, and he fucking detailed the inside and outside, cleaned the shit out of that motherfucker, and it looks brand new.
But that don't make it run better.
Fuck.
No, it makes me happy.
Holy
you are
shit.
you are killing my happiness.
You are in a mood today, brother.
Well, no. Actually, it makes me happier because it makes it easier to work on.
Well, not only that, somebody that goes out of their way to do that just because you lent them your car is quite a payback.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, so the worst part was it sits under like pine trees.
Oh,
so it had the resin, the pine tree resin on the outside, and he power washed the shit out of that. So it looks remarkable. So I'm happy as hell about that. And dude, like I said, dude's a mechanic friend of mine. So we figured out the 3 issues that need to be fixed, and those are getting fixed. So my car is going to be running fucking awesome by this time in maybe a week or 2. We're going to wait for it to fight. We're going to wait for it to warm up before we crawl on the ground to fix it. But
good deal.
I heard that.
It's awesome. I identified the problems with my car, and the person I let use my car detailed the inside and outside and got all like the pine resin and stuff off
All the
the.
French fries between the seats and all that other
Haha,
good
joke's
shit.
on you. I don't have that problem. I may be a fat boy, but I do not eat in my car. That is gross.
What about you, Chuck? What are you looking forward to in 2026?
Every day that I can get up and look in the newspaper and not see my name in the obituary.
Good deal, Chuck. I like it.
Fair. See, what's really scary is when you wake up and see your name in the obituary.
Yes, that day is coming.
Jesus Christ, Chuck! Nobody. I hope you personally. I curse you to live forever for all your negativity.
I know. I'm not going to spend New Year's Eve taking and spending time with Chuck.
Dennison, if you want to hit the panel, you can. But yeah, no, like today's show was weird because like I don't get why. Because like I started out talking about the H-1B visas, right, and the Indian and Somali scams. I went into my time as a white nationalist and dealing with Satanists and the Satanist problem, which is diabolically in the vast majority of them now. Then Be Brave come up, ask me some questions related to that and related to black folks in the black community and race relations. And like I said, Landry come up telling me I was a bad person and a hypocrite and a liar.
Why are you a bad person? Did he say?
He attempted to, but like I just shot his bullshit down because I'm like, bro, that's bullshit. It's stupid. You're literally projecting all of the shit you're accusing me of. But what the most interesting thing is like Craig, the UK dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He came up and we were talking like me, Alawine, him, and Barowitz, the other UK dude that sometimes comes around. He came up and like me, the chat D, we were always talking about we were talking about D&D. And then we started talking about Magic the Gathering, and then because we're talking about video games and board games, Craig started talking about his simulators because you know Mr. Craig loves his Euro Truck simulator. And then I started talking about the story of when I was an actual truck driver and how when I was driving trucks, right, I went to a college for a 4-week, it was a 2 or 4 week exam.
Oh my God.
And the college offered like an 8-month course for like actual college students to get their CDLs. But then like all the trucking companies around them for the rubber stamp sent you to like the 2 to 4 week course to get your exam. And when I got my Class A CDLs, I'm good at hopping on machines and learning them. But I literally only drove one time a semi, and that was the test. I kid you not. Everything else was involved me sitting around listening to instructors. I never once got behind the wheel of a real semi until I took my driver's test. And even then on the simulation that I'm about to mention, I only did that 1.5 times. Like the first time I did the pre-approval to even get behind the wheel of a semi to show that I know what everything does, how to start it, how to operate the air brakes and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then the half a time I was trying to get my driving time up in the simulation because couldn't do it in the trucks. There were so many students, but the instructor decided to mess with me and it was a joke. Like he wasn't being a dick. He didn't mark points off. But anyway, let me read Dennis's comment. It's almost always bold capital letters, always projection. I'm coming to understand and figure that out. But the instructor, so it's like these training simulators that are games, like Euro Truck Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, they're actually software that people use to learn how to operate these vehicles. And like they use them in like these big ass expensive peripherals. That's what actually turns them into the simulator. Like me, I played the game Microsoft Flight Simulator as a game on my desktop when I was younger. But these actual simulators, especially when you use them as simulators, they have a bunch of options. And I was driving along, the right speed limit, stopping in, like not getting harassed by the police for once for driving. And my teacher and you can choose any asset, right? He chose a pothole and was like fucking Tokyo drifting around my truck. And I thought a fucking random hurricane or tornado hit my truck in the simulator because it lifted it off the ground. It was all crash noises. This thing started shaking. I thought it was going to tip over. It scared the hell out of me. And he just starts laughing his ass off as he's like playing bumper cars. That dude, I like that dude. That dude was fun as fuck, but it was weird. He passed me because he messed up my test messing with me. And he's like, "You got this." And like, I'm just sitting here. I'm sitting here thinking, like, I love the vote of confidence. I appreciate you guys, but this is like 60,000 pounds of machinery that you're putting me behind. My driving test actually required me to go on an Iowa highway. All right, I was in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and Waterloo, Iowa during the course of these events. And
no, you was in Wizard territory.
Yeah, no, that one. Well, actually, when I first met Wizard, the reason we hit it off is I was talking about how shitty Waterloo was, and he's like, "Yes."
Davenport ain't no better.
Well, I mean, I love Cedar Rapids. I think it's beautiful. That's where I studied Islam at. I drove for CRST, Cedar Rapids Steel Transport. That's actually who I got my CDLs through. And I can't remember the college that they used, but a lot of these companies and a lot of these states have gotten in trouble for rubber stamping. What's up, No Chaser? How you doing? Rubber stamping CDLs. So it's weird, but that's why it was weird, because I was talking to these UK gentlemen about video games and Magic the Gathering and D&D, and just the juxtaposition of all the different topics was like, I liked it. It was awesome because I like to communicate and talk, but it was very weird. Like I said, we went from Rossism to Landry saying I was an evil, terrible person to Magic the Gathering and video games.
Well, it's not a good day if you don't have someone calling you evil.
If you're playing Magic the Gathering, that confirms Flo's thesis then.
That I'm a nerd?
No, that you're gay.
Oh my god.
Shut up.
What is wrong with you? Chuck is in rare form tonight.
Chuck is being mean today. Chuck is being sassy.
He's super sassy today.
I get sassy when I got to drive a lot.
Chuck's mad that he couldn't sit down and play Magic the Gathering today.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a card game.
Is it like Dungeons and Dwarfs or whatever they call it?
Yes and no. Actually, it's the card game equivalent of Dungeons and Dragons, like the trading card game equivalent.
Oh, see, I thought Dungeons and Dragons was a card game. Shows you what I know.
Nah, Dungeons and Dragons is a lot more complicated.
So much more.
But it's rewarding and fun. And hey, when we finally do the live Dungeons and Dragons stream, we might have a lot more players, because even Miss D said she was interested in that. So I hope that we get a bunch of people to play, because that would be fun. The more the merrier, in my opinion, when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons. Sorry, I'm nerding out and happy about the conversation. So how was your day today, Miss Cynthia? We heard about Mr. Chuck's long drive. How was your day today?
Chill. I was working on a video, because I'm trying to have more videos on my platform and create an audience that enjoys the videos. I don't know. Like, who's going to go back and rewatch a 10-hour live, right? But then as a host, if you're having a good show and great conversation, you don't want to end it because it's good, meaning it's beneficial. People are getting something out of it. if your flow donos are coming. So I'm trying to create the video, and I also feel like the videos will put me in the algorithm, which in return will perhaps bring newer audience to the lives.
I think you're absolutely correct. Was that you, Denison?
No.
But no, I think you're absolutely right, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm a large proponent, no pun intended, of creating your own culture, your own content. I was telling back when I was a white nationalist, I was telling because they would always bitch about the small hats control
Mm-hmm.
media, the small hats, and I'd be like, bro, just write your own stories, write your own music, play your own instruments, entertain yourselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they wouldn't want to do that, and I'm a huge proponent of doing that, and that's why I like creative writing. That's why I like to create. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong and retarded, but I agree with you. If you create content and you create different content that's entertaining, it will grow your audience for the other things that you do.
Mm-hmm. So it's like you have to launch like a I don't want to call it an attack, but a strategy plan that hits many platforms as well. Like CapCut, they sent you that. Oh, we see you make so many videos. You should be someone that makes those templates, but you have to have a TikTok. And I don't even want to dive into TikTok.
Nope.
Because that's a whole different ball game, right? So then I'm thinking, well, I did like a post on Instagram, and I used to be heavy presence on Instagram, but I kind of fell off when I came to YouTube. So I'm thinking, is it time to post there as well to get new audience as well? But those are like people I know. So I'm like, oh, do I really want them over here though?
Yeah, I wouldn't expose people I know to
Yeah.
YouTube or the
Right.
deep reaches of the internet.
Mhm.
Don't cross the streams.
Right.
Now, if I created a new account that wasn't linked,
See, I was thinking if I just start a What's Up Cynthia account, but see that I don't know. So I mean, it's just a lot of things to think about. But right now, I am sticking to the routine of creating the short, doing the live, creating the video. Just creating and trying to catch that algorithm.
If you use your face and your voice, you can't prevent cross-platform contamination anyway.
I know. I
It's
do it
inevitable.
because it's already like when I did that post on Instagram, I saw people from YouTube. I was like, oh wow. Okay.
Right now, you either become popular enough that it's going to happen anyway, or within the next 3 to 5 years, AI will be able to do it, right? So people who are looking for you can say, does Cynthia have any other pages? And it'll literally match your face and your
Well,
voice.
everything is What's Up Cynthia. So I mean, it's not going to be hard to find me.
Well, there you go.
I definitely kept everything the same on all platforms.
This is how I've always carried it, right? I don't want people. What's up, Thumping Weevil? How are you? I don't want people to harass my family, right? But I never really cared about being doxxed or people finding out who I was. I just have my reasons for doing things. So aside from not wanting people to mess with my family or harass them, because the people are evil and will attempt to do that.
Right.
I mean,
I've never posted my family. I think
Yeah.
I've done like pictures from like 10 years ago.
You don't have to. They'll find them.
Praise God. I have neither one. Well, one of them does, I think.
Well, I say that to say this, like, you can definitely get around that by just not giving a fuck and doing you and doing
Right.
your brand. And that's pretty much what I've done personally.
Odds are you'll
And
be fine too.
That's all you can do. Yeah.
For
I'm
sure.
just not trying to roll those dice. Plus, I've been very controversial since my first day on the internet, and I came up in a different community. Like when I got on the internet, it wasn't in like a YouTube panel community. It was in like a telephone freaker / hacker community. So these are all felons and criminals.
Right.
who get off on tracking people down and ruining their lives for fun.
That's a fact.
The criminal part. It's like my people, they're my kind of species. Like, that's why I don't like Palantir. All right, I'm a criminal. I don't want to get caught.
People who like pushing the limits of the system is in their DNA. That's what they do, right? That's what real hacking is about. It ends up being illegal, right? Because of the rules, but it's more for. There's like two kinds of hackers. There's the criminal who just does things because they're devious, and then the person who's just like, well, why can't I do it this way? And then they try to find 10 ways to do something you're only supposed to do one way.
Well, that's the downside of technology, right? Because the best way to innovate with technology is to find the simplest and most innovative way of doing something. And that's what hackers do. So you're basically outlawing innovation and efficiency when you outlaw hacking, but you have to have some regulation on people's personal information and data storage too. So it's like it's a fucked if you do, fucked if you don't situation. What's the lesser of two evils?
Oh, it's the old adage. Just because you can, should you?
There's no protection for that in America either. Laws are just now starting to change. Like within the last couple of years, literally. But yeah, like in England, you know, your information is just flat out protected. Like companies aren't allowed to sell it. You know, people aren't allowed to look you up on the internet. It just that's not how we work here. And I knew like the first time, I think I was like 8 years old. The first time I ever signed up for an internet service. Like I got on the computer and it was like type in your name, and you know, I just like even at that age, it occurred to me exactly what I was doing, right? Like the entire world is going to see this, and it's going to be physically tied to me. So I put in a fake name that first time, and never used my real name on anything on the internet ever since.
People don't realize, and not my circuses, this is all golden info, things to ponder. So let me expand upon that. Like even if a website only requires your email address, right? Your email address, like you can get somebody's information because of your ISP, right? Your ISP tracks and logs your internet data, right? And people can find out where you live just by the IP address in which your email address logs into its account from the majority of times. And then it can extrapolate based on public data, like these services and people who have access to this information can extrapolate. Go ahead, Dennis. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
And if you use the same email on a bulletin board service for, let's say, mineral rock collections, that's your hobby, as the same email address that you use at the DMV to get notifications about renewing your registration, the same email address that you use at the school to log into your kids, you know, the school portal, so you can look at your kids' grades and schedules, you know, the parent tracker stuff. And that's the same email you use on your YouTube and your TikTok or wherever else you're shit talking on the internet.
Your bank and credit information.
Right. Now, I know all those things about you just from Googling your email address.
And it's not that hard to backtrack that shit.
No.
Like,
no, you've made it easy.
And what's funny is just because you have another email address either doesn't mean anything. If you use the same email address on the same computer you used the previous email address on, it can be backtraced and they can be known. Especially if you use Google Chrome. Like if you use Google Chrome and you save your email or you have different profiles on your web browser of different emails, yeah, no, you give up all the information that those emails are attached to.
I use it for all classes. Use one browser for junk email and anonymous shit, another browser for banking, and another browser for like Denizen. You know, like where I want people to be able to track me and know who I am, but not have my real info. Because I'm not trying to hide like my thoughts or my beliefs from my fake internet handle. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want people to have my birth name because I don't want to be able to fuck with my credit, my bank account, my family, my job, etc.
That makes sense. Like cyber, it's like one of the, because of me going in for electrical engineering and being forced to more or less minor in cybersecurity and like all this stuff. And I say cybersecurity, they made sure we knew how to do we knew how to do networking stuff and like it made for a really good hobby of being an OPSEC guy because you learn that anything connected to the internet is vulnerable. You learn countermeasures to certain aspects, but it is fucking wild. If it's connected to the internet, it's vulnerable. There is no, the only way that you can have an impenetrable system, and this was before the prevalence of Wi-Fi, is like air gapping your technology. Now that there's a prevalence of Wi-Fi cards in computers and electronics, air gapping is irrelevant at this point.
Yeah, and if you use just for the lulz, because this reminded me of it as you were talking about air gapping. Otherwise, I wouldn't even think of this. But if you use WPS on your router, which is like when you push the button on your router and then you push the button on your phone or your computer so that you don't have to type in the password, I can sit outside your house in my car and get on your network and watch all your traffic.
That's the funny thing too, is like the way they marketed VPNs, right, was really weird to me because like even if you use a VPN, you can still do that. It's weird. I'm not exactly sure that
you can intercept the traffic before it enters the VPN, but VPNs keep logs. So, you know, you need a VPN service that doesn't have a log. I'll tell you, before, like, the VPN I use right now is like, it costs me like $30 every 3 years. And it works really well, and I can even game with it. So I have that, right? Because that's fucking awesome. But before that kind of stuff was commercially available, I used my own VPN. I just made my own. I had a server in my closet, and I would tunnel my traffic through other devices. Even while I was at work, like I'd be at work and I would check on my home network through my VPN. And if I was at work and I didn't want my boss looking at my traffic, I would dial up my computer at home, route my traffic through my server at the house, and then out through my home internet connection so that my coworkers and employer couldn't see what I was doing.
Based? That is based. So, but as far as like as far as hackers go, and even like government and people like that who have the know-how, can't you backtrack that data through the VPN back to the original device?
Yeah.
It's just that like whoever the dirtiest point of your connection is how clean the entire connection is. So it's not so much that you can backtrack a VPN. I could chase you through your tunnel, right? I could try to track down every single node you're using and follow you back. But that's not really what it comes down to. What it comes down to is when you're on your VPN, you're still not clean. You're still using your regular name, your regular email address. You're going to all the websites that you always go to. So if you've ever not been on your VPN, I've got you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you're this person I'm looking for, and you're coming up on all these anonymous like IP addresses, but you're logging into your bank account, you're checking your email, you're logging into your Facebook, talking to your friends, I still know who you are, right? I don't know what IP address you're gonna have in 8 hours, but who gives a fuck?
Technology, when you know it, it becomes a lot less scary, to be honest. Well, none of us normies are that creative. You gotta be creative in this world, man. Even before computers and technology, survival, man, survival of the fittest, survival of the smartest. Ingenuity was a very popular and profitable thing.
And I'm not hiding from the CIA, right? Like, I don't commit crimes. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm only hiding from crazies on the internet, and I'm really good at what I do. It's like only a handful, a very small percentage of people on the internet who can track me, like normies. You know what I'm saying? Because again, if you have like government level training and tools, it's no challenge at all to know everything about me. But I don't care. I don't commit crimes. I just don't want wackos fucking with my personal life.
Which that's the sad part that you even have to say that. The fact that we have a society that fucking caters and fosters these fucking psychopathic fucking ninnies is crazy to me. The fact that we even tolerate this bullshit is crazy to me.
It'll keep local law enforcement off your back too. I mean, most cops don't know what they're doing. Like I could teach a course at a police station on cybersecurity with the limited certification I have.
Well, I'm looking for a way to get back into learning about technology. I just don't know where to find the resources and assets to do so. That's my issue. Like I did want to go back to college as well before the fire, but that kind of got.
I'm 5 years out of the game. You might be better off. You might be better off asking Snow because she's literally taking classes now.
She's like, I can track you. Little JK.
5 years ago, I would have told you, like, you know, I mean, do you have money? Like, that's what it comes down to. Just pay for a Cisco course. You know? And also, what's your goal? You know what I'm saying? Like, because
I want to be more nefarious and evil than before.
Then join a Facebook group. Like, go to 2600's Facebook group and say you want to be a hacker. And then after they're done doxing you, humiliating you, making fun of you, and tearing you apart, they might start teaching you shit. Because you're not going to learn that kind of stuff, like, in school.
Fair enough.
Well, I'm going to take off. Thank you, guys. Y'all have a happy new year.
You too, Miss Cynthia.
Okay.
Bye-bye. If you send me your link. Oh, she left. But no, so I was gonna say I'm gonna raid her when we end this because if she's live.
What time is she going live?
I'm not sure yet. I don't want to actually track
already.
Yeah, she's booked already. I don't actually want to track people. I was joking. I don't actually want to be a hacker. I want to be able to know how to make my own shit secure.
Most hacking is social engineering too, by the way.
So I have the charisma for it already.
Yeah, like literally the weakest link in any network is always a human being.
I love how people make fun of like the 80s and 90s top tier cybersecurity, which was just locking the floppy disks. and people are talking shit. And I'm sitting here like, you realize, like, for one, yes, it is almost impossible to hack that with a connection. But a semi-cute, nerdy girl going and hitting on the IT guys, and she's got those keys, like, straight up. And that's the social engineering aspect.
Like, real hacking is
8:30 Central is when she's going live.
Okay, fair enough.
Real hacking is not like sitting at your keyboard typing a bunch of code, you know, at the Linux terminal really fast, like with dramatic music playing, you know. It's like I go to the website where you work and I try to type in your password and it says click here if you forgot password. And I click there and it says what year did you join the company? Type in your last name. What was your hire date? So then I get on the phone and I call your employer and I'm like, hey, I'm calling about so-and-so for this and this. And I was trying to approve this loan and I'm just verifying their employment. Can you tell me the date they were hired? Mm-hmm. Oh, and can you verify the spelling of their last name? Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. And thank you very much. Right. And then, You see what I'm saying? Like that's real hacking. Or I just like if I want to get into your server, I drop a USB stick in the parking lot, like somewhere where you park. You pick it up, you plug it in, and boom, now it's my computer.
People don't realize how dumb humanity is. Like,
right.
I ran a social experiment at my school where I would leave a USB unattended by the door. And not even just students, but teachers would come up and smash that bitch into a fucking port and try to look what was in it.
Dude, my hack, quote unquote, junior high, 8th grade, I stayed after computer class. It was like one of the first times the computer class was at the end of the period. And so I stayed late. Everybody left the room. I was in there by myself. And I found out that all the passwords in the network, and this was common in these days, this was back in the 80s, were stored in plain text.
Wow.
Passwords weren't even encrypted then.
What's up, Cage? Welcome to the show. Dude, like, so...
Bro, knock, 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 you know what I mean? Come on now. It's not even, you don't even have to hash it. It's that easy.
Not even hash, bro. And like, the hash is... Whenever I tell that story, it always makes
my password on every platform is password 123. Right?
But whenever I tell that story, it immediately makes me think of the first time I de-hashed a password, which also was not encrypted, right? Like, all I had to do was just get into the program and then type every single key on the keyboard, right? And so then I had a cipher for every single fucking key. Then you go check the plain text file. And you just reverse the hash, right? You just look at your map, your key map.
How simple is it, right? Oh, so it's like lining up. Okay, A equals 1.
Exactly.
Cipher.
And I didn't even need to get into that computer. I took the hard drive out and attached it to mine, and I was able to access it that way.
Oh, yeah, okay. So it's not even...
when I was in high school, we downloaded some files to the school network, right? And the IT, nobody could find them. We hid them so well.
We used to play Counter-Strike on the fucking...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We played Dwarf Fortress. We played Counter-Strike. We played Diablo. It was downloaded.
Diablo is awesome.
I think it was Diablo 2.
Diablo
played, like,
2 is the best.
Game.
One time it was hilarious. My brother and I, like, we used, like, the character imbue thing to inject specific files in there. Here's a ring. And he accidentally sold it to the merchant. He started crying. And she's like, oh, I don't have the ring. I'm like, buddy, we'll make you a new ring.
Bro, like, the teachers almost... The teachers... It seemed like the teachers were more competent than the IT because IT couldn't find these files. And they were just buried. All we did is we manually buried these motherfuckers in the
maybe
network.
They're not that dumb, though. That's kind of that's underestimating. Like, okay, you know how stupid humanity is? No, there's lots of smart people that act stupid.
I hid it.
And then follow your patterns and watch you and observe you for years and years and years.
But here's the thing, though. I told my little brother, who's a significant amount of years younger than me, about this. And when he got into high school, he went and found it's still fucking there. They're still there. All the games and shit are still there.
Well, maybe they are incompetent. I don't know.
And not
I hid a network share on my high school computer, so
how come my avatar's not
school,
popping up?
you could play Doom 2.
Orthodox. You think I'm fucking around?
Well, when the social studies teacher found out about it, he, rather than rat us out, he just asked for the drive address.
So the network was shared on all of the school computers already, and there was 2 teachers who knew about it.
Add my camera slot for fuck's sakes, man.
And they also, whenever we would be taking tests, like I would hear in my computer science class, I'd hear my teacher back there playing fucking Diablo 2, and I look back at him and I'm like, yo, you ain't even cool. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we're nerding out at encryption and shit.
I like nerding out. Like I
do
can't
too.
I can't wait to set up the D&D game. Like I really want to get that going for the live stream, but I got so much more stuff I got to do.
It's fucking leave it simple. Let's play old school. Let's play chess, man.
So my first business was charging people to change their grades when I found out all the teachers' passwords were in plain text.
That's crazy. See, we didn't do anything. We didn't do anything nefarious like that. We just
but it's
set
not
up
nefarious. What do you mean? I have 100% on everything. But you know what's funny? Or no,
capitalism, baby.
You know what's funny though? Like I dropped out of fucking high school in grade 10. I'm like, why the fuck? I can make more money off the weed. Yeah, like then like and then
I'm technically a junior high dropout.
Yeah, I dropped out of the shit, but then I went back because I got into trouble and shit, being a dumb fucking kid. And like I had a probation officer, I was lying to her the entire time, Alicia. And I said, yeah, I've been going the entire time. So I went and got my fucking timetable, and I got 33 credits. Over here, you need 32. So I did technically pass everything without being there. And I'm like, oh, I thought it was special. I got 33 credits, but I came to realize it's a fucked up school. If not enough people are passing, right? If they don't have like a certain percentage, then they don't get funding anymore, and their shit gets closed down. They lose all their jobs. So pretty much what they have to do is pass a certain amount of people, and it happened. Like I seen some weird ass shit on there I never took. Like I failed a bunch of shit, but like did amazing in others. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna really question it. They printed it out for me. I show it to her, and she's like, okay, you're good. You don't have to be here anymore, and let me off early without like attending to her every month or whatever. Yeah, I think she really liked me for some reason because she knows I'm not a fucking complete and utter moron. And it's none of her fucking business. What I did when I got in trouble for that is because I was going out of my way to harm people like a dumbass. You know what I mean? I was a complete and utter moron. We all learn, I guess, but
fair enough. We all do learn. Not My Circus says, how do you determine who you go after? Did you ever do anything in particular, or is it all happenstance?
It was all okay. I'll tell you exactly how it was. Like the way I dealt with it, it would be you happen to be in my like cross paths with me, and I feel I thought it was some weird like universal thing. This is a psychotic way of thinking. I don't even know what was wrong with me back then. But it's like, okay, so I had certain rules: no women, no children. I was a child technically, but I went after like grown men, bigger than me and older than me and all that. It's like, okay.
I never went after anybody.
No, but like I have a particular fucking MO.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I only did one.
I'm not a hacker, and I've never gone after anybody either.
No, but it'd be random.
I only did
right?
did something malicious one time, and it was because it was my science teacher was also responsible for the computer lab, keeping it running, and I felt that he graded my science paper unfairly. So I just wrote like a quick script to format all the computers.
Like, I'm talking about real life though, like not like on the computer.
He had to. It was his responsibility to recover the shit, and he spent like weeks trying to figure it out.
Oh, there you go. You sent him down the rabbit hole. But regardless, like what I'm saying is like, okay, I felt like I was treated unfairly, not just in a little computer class, but in life in general. So it led me to go and doing stuff like that until I learned. Yeah, probably shouldn't be doing that. Like, not a good idea. It's way too easy.
Not My Circus. What are you talking about? Single moms? That's lame. Did I cut out? Did I cut out when somebody mentioned single moms or something? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know. We lost Chuck and Cage.
I will say though, I did commit a shit ton of credit card fraud back in the 80s. Back in those days, there was not a true verification system. There was just an algorithm that would determine whether or not a credit card number could be valid. So until they put the charges through and tried to get a bill, they had no way to know whether or not it was authentic. So all of my internet service, all of my comic books, all of my computer parts, all of my BBS services, all of my computer games, all of my music, everything that I like had as discretionary spending as a kid was done with extrapolated credit cards or using some old lady's bank information.
Yeah. Yes, I know my name is Single Mother Lara. Avagripolis, if you want to come up, the link is posted, by the way.
The 80s were fucking amazing, dude. The FBI didn't even know how to use a computer back then. It was fucking no man's land.
As a criminal, as a criminal who loves technology, I long for a time I never experienced.
Yeah, I could just be calling up old ladies asking them for their bank account information. They give it to me. Just say I'm from the bank.
What y'all don't know is Dennison is actually Somali. That's crazy. Man, oh Lord. Lordy.
Remember, you're protected against fraud up to $5,000, ladies and gentlemen.
That doesn't mean go and commit fraud.
It doesn't?
Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all would like to donate to the House Fire Rebuild Fund, I posted the GoFundMe link. I would appreciate it very much. If you enjoy the entertainment and you want to help Orthodox Guy out, I appreciate it. For the sake of transparency, I'm going to be making content out of the rebuild so you guys can see where all the money goes and walking through the process of doing permits and whatnot so that people actually understand how to deal with this if they ever find themselves in a similar situation. It's going to be fun. It's going to be an adventure, and it's something to do. So I will. Well, I appreciate it. Not my circus. I appreciate it. I appreciate the donation. But and by the way, for your own security, for your own safety, please donate anonymous. That is in the story, but we all know how evil people are on the internet. We all know how evil people are in general. And I remember hearing horror stories from Locksmith Jeremy about these type of fundraisers. So please don't donate anonymous. If you donate anonymous, I can see that you donated, and if you would like recognition or you have a specific question, you can just tell me the name you donated under, and I can get back in contact with you for serious, for shizzle my nizzles. Oh God, I feel extremely white for that. But thank you all for being here with me for the stream. It is. I'm actually having fun doing these morning and night streams. I don't really have a topic for right now because, like I said, I think I said it on the last stream and at the beginning of this one. My main focus right now is to find a job so I can pull my own weight and take care of my own problems when it comes to the rebuild. Do the majority of it myself, and after that, I'm focused on making content for you guys for the sci-fi universe and the D&D and all stuff like that. So I don't have a lot of time to plan out topics, which I probably should focus on making topics for the actual live streams where I talk to people. Like I had an interesting topic that had ran across my mind, and it's World War II. I saw a video about Jesse Jackson winning the gold medal, and then the ambiguous leftists or progressives were like, when Jesse Jackson won the gold medal, it destroyed the belief in Aryan white supremacy. And I'm like, there really never was that belief. Like they loved the competition. They treated not Jesse Jackson. I suck at names. They treated the athlete with respect and dignity. And I don't get the constant need for propaganda. It wigs me out. And I say that to say this, like, talking about the propaganda on both sides and how to call it out and to see for what it is a really, really awesome. Jesse Owens, is that who it is? Thank you, Matt Moon Crazy.
I was gonna say, like, by running for a president.
I've had a lack of sleep. Excuse me. I'm sorry. There's only one in my heart. There's only one Jesse, and that's Jesse Jackson. All right. All right. But hell, even like, and people get the whole Aryan like Ubermensch ideology wrong as well. Like, that wasn't like saying like blonde hair and blue eye was superior. That was propaganda to counter the early transgender propaganda pushed in the Weimar Republic. People don't even realize that. They think it's about supremacy, but it's to literally counter. Like, they'll tell you they burned books, but they just recently we were just able recently to be told what books they burned. I think we all have theories of World War II. But and seriously, like the posters you see with the hot blonde, both male and female, they're physically fit, they have families. That was all to counter the left-wing propaganda in Weimar Germany of the transgenderism, because like remember, like in Berlin, that was the first ever transgender therapy, transgender research center, that was the focal point, Weimar Germany. And it's crazy how that knowledge slipped through the cracks willingly, even. It's crazy. But those are the type of topics I want to talk about because I find it interesting, but I also am very wary because I don't just want to talk about World War II. I also want to talk about the things that you guys want to hear about and are interested in, and I just don't really have time to do polls to see. So it's kind of weird. How do you think I should address that, Dennison? How do you think I should deal with that? I'm taking advice.
When you say that, what do you mean?
Figuring out topics that people find interesting. That way I'm not just rambling and I get to make as many people as happy as possible. Because polls don't really do it well on the channel.
Me up, and then, I mean, that's why no one watches my streams. Because I only do what I think is interesting. If you want to do what other people think is interesting, just check what's trending on YouTube.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, I don't mind doing that, but we ain't got to talk about the Abyss, El Perro. The Abyss finds me. I'm trying to avoid the Abyss. I'm looking back at like, you dirty son, bitch, Abyss, stay away from me. And the Abyss is staring back like, nah, bring your fat ass down here. Come sit with us for a while. I'm like, fuck off. I want to be better.
Well, that's talking about the Abyss.
The Abyss is evil, and I don't like the Abyss. Stay away from me. Hashtag no, don't touch.
So I was fact checking you. Even the AI says
my
yes.
internet
Why am
I?
What?
My internet cut out big time when you were telling me. Like, I heard fact checking in Weimar.
I was fact checking you, and even the AI says yes. Weimar Germany was the first place in the world to have a transgender clinic. In 1919, Dr. Magnus Hirschfeld, a gay Jewish sexologist and activist, founded the Institute for Sexual Research, Institute for Sexual Wissenschaft in Berlin, which became the world's first medical center dedicated to transgender care and gender-affirming procedures. The Institute provided medical consultations, conducted research on gender and sexuality, and offered gender-affirming surgeries, with the first documented male-to-female gender-affirming surgery performed in 1930. Holy shit. Hirschfeld also introduced transvestite passes to protect transgender individuals from legal prosecution, allowing them to live openly in public.
Now, in a traditional society that long ago, how much propaganda to normalize it do you think they pushed out? A lot. You
Yeah,
don't even like we. So the Aryan, the quote unquote superior man, the Aryan propaganda, the super soldier shit that people think that's literally just Western propaganda to make you dislike Germans and feel like they were arrogant and felt like they were superior. Every group of people thinks that their military is the best, thinks that their soldiers are the best, thinks that their people are the best, right? The actual blue-eyed blonde propaganda you saw was to counter the transgenderism and show traditional family values and the beauty in having a family and being strong and standing up for your nation and values. It's
I
so
imagine
weird that people
it would cause a lot of outrage too.
buy into it. Go ahead, Denson. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was just saying, I would imagine it would cause a lot of outrage too. Like to have transgenderism pushed.
Well, at the time, there was legal brothels where there were children working in them. Weimar Germany was not a fun place. Like Weimar bred the conditions for an ultranationalist right-wing society to grow because they did outrageous, inhumane, evil shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty libertarian myself, but I draw the line at splaying open a man's penis, for cosmetic reasons. Also, the ideology is logically bankrupt because either your gender is or it isn't attached to your physical presentation. If it's not, then why are you cutting up things? And if it is, then how are you the opposite gender?
Well, they do it in the West because it's a market, right? They do it in the West, and they do it now because plastic surgery is all the rage, and they can make a shit ton of money. Like the cultural destructive and subversiveness that they did at the 1940s, like it's still there, but they built upon it, and that's why even like mainstream doctors are like, yeah, it's a good idea. We should just do this affirming. It has nothing to do with the $2.2 billion industry that was created to mutilate people. It's crazy to me.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
like
mutilation is where I draw the line.
Yeah. Well, encouraging people because of freedom of choice to do things that negatively impact them is where I draw the line. And it's not just because that's not just mutilation. Like drug addict, like willful drug addiction to help deal with my Fifi's hurt type shit. Trump followed H Man's
Hardly.
playbook. How? Where? I mean, like I don't like I hear the left
alternate
scream
reality
that,
because of the news that he watches. He's very propagandized. He says these things that are just easily verifiably false. Like you don't even have to look into it that hard to see that it's just factually incorrect in black and white, not subjective political terms, objectively wrong.
Well, not laws. That's a non sequitur because all surgery is technically mutilation because they have to cut you open. But these are
No, it's
medically
not.
necessary surgeries to actually fix them.
It's not. Let's make it mutilation
Good.
to point out how fucking stupid he is. If I remove your knee and replace it with nothing and your knee was working fine before, that's mutilation. If I cut your legs off at the knees just for the lulz because you want to be short or you think it's sexy to be in a wheelchair and there's absolutely nothing wrong with your knee, that's mutilation. See the difference? No, you don't. I know you don't. But that's okay. discerning people with intelligence can.
Fair enough. Just stopped by to say 2026 is here in Australia. AU Australia wishing everyone an abundance of happiness and good fortune for the year ahead, especially you, Phoenix OG. Thank you so much. Laugh with me, Leah. I appreciate all of you, and especially you for that, Leah. Thank you. Fuck today. I agree. You've had a very bad day. If you want to come up and chill with us, Ashton, here is the link. You've almost had a bad day, like I'm having a day as well. So I'm curious to your situation if you want to talk about it. I've got questions because I almost asked them when you were up here earlier. Fair enough. We might be going for a little while longer if you want to go. Way more people need knee surgery. Way more people regret knee surgery than people who regret transition. How do you know either one of those things?
He can't. Not only is that brutally retarded to say out loud without any irony whatsoever, but here's the difference between a propagandist and a smart person. That claim is every reason to discourage knee surgery, in my opinion, and to find patients a better way to deal with whatever problems they're having rather than knee surgery. So take that logic and apply it to trans. That's what you won't do.
Well, I was gonna ask. Go ahead.
I didn't say anything.
I'm sorry, my bad. I'm sorry, my internet is really shitty, so you gotta bear with me. Ashton, I was gonna ask you, who do you think was fucking with you? Because you said you know who it is, you didn't want to name them, but I mean, name and shame, brother, name and shame. Because what they did to you today was childish and big gay. Joe Rogan taking HRT to feel manly is okay. Steven Crowder getting his bish tits to seem less feminine is okay. But people have an identity crisis aren't allowed those. Yeah, because when you fucking transition someone, their self-deletion rate remains about the same.
I don't know that much about HRT, but Joe Rogan's body creates it, doesn't it? We're not talking about taking supplements of vitamin D here. We're talking about splaying open a working sex organ and turning it into a permanently open wound that never heals. And Steven Crowder got that procedure to save his life. So this is just weird assertions from people who call themselves leftists in order to drive their point home that he did it just because he wanted his chest to look more flat. You're totally brainwashed on the subject, Notlos. You are the most brainwashed person I know on the internet.
Well, Growling and Ragnar, I wouldn't say we're anti-transing at all. Like I don't hate or dislike trans people. I just I think that they're manipulated by an industry that preys upon them
and
that
carves up
their mental health and everything,
and carves up their genitals
for profit. Like everything, like you hear leftists like Not Laws talk and Not Laws, you know, I love you to death. This is just a friendly debate or a friendly conversation. But the thing is, like, y'all rail against capitalism and like you leftists rail against capitalism, but are like the most bourgeois motherfuckers and fight the most bourgeoisie fucking battles on the face of the planet. Like, the whole LGBT thing, right? Being a leftist issue, is like, bro. Could you imagine, Dennison, if the communists, like, that's like the most bourgeois thing you can do is like have no struggles, have no issue to the point you want to argue about who you have sex with, like,
right?
Who, like, Like that's bourgeois. That's decadent and bourgeois as fuck. That's
You're
why I
gonna
like tankies.
Fight for the right of a stranger to cut off their dick.
Like champagne socialism. Champagne socialism is the objective worst form of socialism on the face of the planet.
Tell me
And that's
you've never
actually
had any
fucking
real
insane.
problems in your life without telling me you've never had any real problems in your life.
Trans woman without a penis is like an angel without wings. That's mean, crap. Let's see. No, if you want to name and shame, feel free. Mutilate. So the Crab says mutilating is disfigurement. Disfigurement is something which spoils the appearance of someone or something. It is all subjective. I see that shit-eating grin. Yeah, I mean, Wizard, I agree. Why is it such a huge overarching problem for society or issue?
They just want it to be so that we don't pay attention to the fact that we're getting our pockets picked.
True. And again, like I only
Doctors
see
and psychologists
like,
and parents
and it is leftists. I see them getting like hugely big mad on behalf of others and fighting for.
Sorry, lag.
It's not lag. I think my internet connection is fucked up. So you can take it from there if you want to talk.
Doctors, psychologists, and parents are highly brainwashed. Drastically brainwashed.
Fair enough. Well, the thing is, like, when it comes to like government corruption and subsidizing rich assholes, me, you, and Dennison agree.
Yeah, I've never used Notlos as a source for anything that I've ever said in my entire life. He's an extremely unreliable source of information. Just because we agree on some things, coincidentally, doesn't change that fact.
Bambi, not about Bambi Simpsons. No, stop it. Stop it. No. All right, I'm going to have to counter Flo and Andrew's Bambi hypnosis with my own. Hold on one second. Let me find it.
Saying a thing you've also said is not quoting you or reusing things that I've heard from you, Notlos. You were blocked up until someone begged me to unblock you just like a month or so ago.
I believe that was me, by the way.
Yeah, good job. He needs to go back into the well.
Oh Lord. I can't find my Bambi deer, man. I can't find my Bambi deer, little baby deer. I don't know where it went. Gay. My brother in Christ, I'm not a conservative.
Neither am I.
Because conservatives in this country conserve nothing but their wallet. I'm a traditionalist. I'm a nationalist. I'm a national socialist. I'm a radical Christian.
Neither are we focused on trans. It's just low-hanging fruit, and the left can't stop pushing it up everybody's asshole 24/7.
Oh shit! Is that you, Rude?
I don't vote. You don't know anything you're talking about, Notlos. Like, you know less about me than you know about politics. I've never voted for Trump.
I voted for Trump only at request of my family. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't actually think that federal elections mean a damn. Rude, you're on stage, by the way.
I'm a political atheist. I'm against voting.
I pulled you up on
I
stage.
didn't realize. Oh, okay. I'm just here to convince you on transitioning people. I'm going to sell you on it. You're pro eugenics, right?
Yes.
Isn't that like self-implemented eugenics by people taking away their breeding capabilities?
No.
Oh, I'm all for them sterilizing themselves so they don't spread their seed.
So what do they need their genitalia for? Why do we care what they do with it then if we don't want them to breed?
It depends what you mean by care. I don't really care. I don't think OG really cares either. The difference between OG and I would be he cares about the effect it has on society at large. I would dip my toe in that pool and say I'm offended by the fact that I'm supposed to pretend like it's healthy and sane and that it's not completely and utterly fucking bonkers and self-destructive.
I'm okay with self-destruction. I think we need more of it. I think we should spend less time and money trying to carry people who should not exist for another generation.
I spend $0 on fighting against trans surgery or trans activism. Once every 2 or 3 weeks on YouTube, I point out how
I do it for the love
trans
of the
is
game.
dumb.
It's free.
Time is money.
I just do it for the love of the game. It's free. The thing is, like, so as a eugenicist, I look at it like this, right? Society is only as strong as its weakest link. It is our duty to reforge the weakest link and to make it stronger, or to attempt so. If we can't, then we throw it away. Then we let it die, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
It is our duty.
And see, I'm okay with dead society. That's where OG and I differ.
Yeah, I don't care.
So he has a valid claim, right? Because he wants a healthy society.
But won't the next generation be really healthy if we just let the weak die?
Well, the weak don't die.
You would actually actively have to eliminate them,
right?
Because the weak, and it's exactly what's happening now in the West. The weak and useless become vindictive, and when you have things called democracy and you let them vote, they become vindictive and self-destructive to the point they want to drag society down with them. And that's why you have this apathetic. This is why you have this fucking suicidal empathy at large.
There's no true validation of strength either, except for the protection of the weak. So even the strong are prone to race to the bottom, so to speak. Like the level of society is always going to cater to the disabled and the weak in that society.
And that goes to prove that what I was going to say about if you had to physically remove them or you allow the weak to suffer. No, the next generation isn't healthy. They're not mentally healthy. They become fucking psychopaths that think human suffering is completely okay and necessary for existence. And that
I'm specifically talking about
it's not
just like mental health issues or genetic thing, depression, genetic.
Like the survival of the fittest stopped after the Industrial Revolution.
Yeah, because we started carrying the weak. We have systems to support.
We've always carried the weak. We've always carried the weak in society, even before the Industrial Revolution.
They don't die in like floods or like elevator accidents anymore, and they never will, no matter what we do.
I think more people should be allowed to starve to death. If you're incapable of surviving, I don't think you really. Society has a responsibility to help you.
Yeah, that's not practical. Someone's grandmother is always going to be unable to feed herself, and
oh no, that's different. She's put in the work.
What if she didn't?
Well, yeah. What if she's not your grandmother? What if she's your granddaughter, but she doesn't have use of her legs? That's not going to make her less of a person in the eyes of the family.
Well, if she's your granddaughter, that's your responsibility.
Yeah, but the responsibilities of the family are always going to be socially expressed. Otherwise, we won't be a society. We're never going to be a tribe of 800 million different family units.
You're sounding like leftists. Are you guys leftists? You sound like leftists.
I don't believe in the left-right.
I just use it as a propaganda term, honestly. Neither do I really agree on it. There are people that you can call leftists and communists in society who would call themselves that, but I actually prefer the term parasite. They don't want to create anything. They don't have the dream to create anything. They want to sit and bitch and complain about society while not trying to improve it, while demanding that we use suicidal empathy for people that aren't our own, and then we allow even our own to degrade themselves and destroy themselves. So yeah,
that sounds like America.
Yeah, it sounds like parasitism. Parasites. It's exactly what a parasite would do. It would destroy it slowly but surely destroys its host.
Well, I'll tell you though, I wasn't born apathetic.
So,
you know, I was born with a healthy dose of energy, optimism, and ambition. And then I was programmed. I went to school in the Northeast, so I was programmed with classical American libertarianism. You know, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, you know, bloods of tyrants and patriots, ...
That part's kind of big.
It took actual reality, life, and experience in this fucking hellhole of a country that we have in order to beat all those notions out of me and turn me into the nihilist I am today.
Well, here's the thing. Problem not lost is you think that I'm calling you a parasite because you're a leftist or you're a Marxist socialist or you're a globalist. No, like I don't think that those are just the parasites. Capitalists and financial advisors, bankers, people who speculate on the stock market, they're parasites too. Plain and simple.
Like personal experience, you know, I know a lot of retarded people, maybe because I'm retarded myself. I know a lot of disabled people. I enjoy their company and find them more valuable to my life and my happiness than business owners and technocrats. And if I had to choose between the two, you know, I would put like Jeff Bezos in a gas chamber over somebody with Down syndrome or someone who can't work for a living.
Well, he's a bigger parasite. He may make value for the economy, but what he takes from society and how he manipulate and how his existence manipulates and draws society would make him a parasite more so than a retarded person or a special needs person. So I agree wholeheartedly with that, because like there is more to being part of a society than just creating value. And this is why when leftists say things like I have a job, by the way, like, okay, I didn't need a job until the house fire because I'm a net neutral person. I grow my own food, I barter and trade, I work when I need to. So like there's more to society than just having a job. Like my personal experience, I'm a net neutral tax person, right? I've paid in what I've taken out in taxes. It'd be better for me to be a net positive for those systems, but
I'm just now starting to work on becoming a net negative. I want some of those tens of thousands that I paid into the system. I want that shit back.
Well, no, that's like I am more sympathetic to disabled people. I think. I mean, I don't think that just because you're mentally retarded don't mean you can't be useful for society. First and simple.
We used to let those people, like, you know, operate the cash register at the penny candy store and pump your gas too.
Yeah.
Bring back circuses.
I mean, as long as they're not beating them and exploiting them and paying them a fair wage, why not?
What if they consent to that? That's capitalism?
Well, that's fine. I mean, well, I don't hate capitalism. I don't hate communism. I hate parasitism. I hate when people use these systems to take advantage of people, and they justify it. They justify their own worthless existence.
You just described the government. You just described the government.
Bro, there is no difference between the government and any other organization. Like, that's why I don't like that argument. It's just the government, da da da. Every corporation would act like the government if it could get away with it.
Yeah, and then they do act like the government up until the extent to which the government puts limitations right now. Like that's how they operate now.
It's the corporations that control and create the government.
Yeah, for the most part.
Well, we live, not my circus, we live in a harsh world, and I, for one, am tired of the cult of nicety and niceness. Right? Like, nice for nice sake is how you end up in a very shitty situation surrounded by snakes. I would rather people come on here and say, fuck your house, fuck you, I don't want to help you, than have people give lip service, oh, that's terrible, that's bad. Because the cult of niceness is actively destroying our society and like fucking over humans and human interaction, both in real life and on the internet. Personally.
Yeah. Fuck you.
I'm speaking purely based on my own experience in life. So
struggles are an opportunity. You can either use the weight of life to grow strength, or you can end up a useless, worthless piece of shit and die. And hopefully you don't add to the gene pool.
Well, see, that's the thing. You're welcome to National Socialism. You now have embraced the eternal struggle. That's like 90. That's like 99%.
But I love all my N slurs and J slurs and T slurs, bro.
Nobody said you had to hate them.
Yeah, it's true. As long as they agree to identify and behave as German, we don't care what other, you know.
Yeah, as long as they don't pollute the society as well. Like, hey, that's the funny part, and I try to point it out to Joe. There were literally African SS divisions that were former colonists or colony members of like colonial states that were owned by Germany who spoke German.
Yeah, who fought in Italy.
Yeah, like the propaganda that has come out over World War II, and like that's what I love too, because the propaganda that we've been served and fed about World War II is the entire reason our current global financial, cultural propaganda, all of the shit that everybody on both sides hate, the reason it exists is because of World War II propaganda. And it's literally World War II propaganda is the foundation of the current world order. And I'm glad that it's dying.
Why? I mean, why else have a world war if you can't use it to control the world? I mean, shit.
Well, that's why I answered the questions I did to the gentleman who was asking me about my belief in world orders and conspiracy theories. I'm like, nah, bro, I think a multipolar world is best because that's healthy competition amongst states and peoples. If you compete against the people within your own country, it's a race to the bottom. If you force the people within your country to compete with every other individual on the planet within their country, it's an even worse and more bloody race to the bottom.
Yeah.
And that's that's what we've done in America and the West is we've forced people in our country to compete with one another. And then we opened up our borders and forced them to compete with everyone else. They don't do that in India. Go to India and do what the Indians do here. I fucking dare you. Go to Mexico and do what the Mexicans do here. I fucking dare you.
Oh, yeah.
I would, but
and the federales don't play.
I feel weird about standing in an Indian street with my dick out asking women for sex. That'll just be odd.
Do millennials remember that? Do millennials remember that Russia and the United States used to be friends? That we worked on the space program together?
They still are.
Nice is my N-word. That's
funny. I like to think that kindness is more important and niceness is kind of beta.
Niceness is a lie. The trick is something from Satan. Kindness means that you have the ability and forethought to not be kind in order to be kind, right? You have to make an effort to be kind and to go out of your way to help somebody in need. Niceness is patting them on the head and giving them lip service, telling them everything will be all right, and just not actually giving a fuck.
Whatever happened to tough love?
It doesn't work.
Tough love works, dude. Tough love was when you fall on your face and your dad's like, "You're fine, get up," because he knew you had to be a man someday.
That's not tough love.
Niceness is mom coddling you, making you into a bitch.
Tough love is when you just lost your job, you're broke, you're in an NA or AA program, and you have a drink or you take a toke, and your parents are like, "Okay, well now you can't live in the house anymore." That's tough love.
Oh, what? Nah, that's not tough love.
That's what tough love is.
That is the definition in America. That is the definition of tough.
Tough love isn't being tough and loving your kids. Dude. That's not what tough love is. Tough love is when you use.
I'm going. Tough love.
Yeah, I'm going to punish you in order to. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to actively make your life a living hell and fucking stand in your way and not give you help until you figure it out on your own.
Yeah, it's like an extreme version of trying not to enable someone, right? I'm going to take from you in order to teach you a lesson so you can be stronger and better. That's tough love.
And it never works. It always makes the person or group of people have a worse result.
Yeah, they hate themselves more, they use more.
I think that's parents just trying to justify not wanting to deal with your bullshit anymore. Yeah, I think tough love is like when one of your boys gets cheated on by his girl and you take him aside because he's crying and you're like, "She's a whore," and you're acting like a faggot, sort of thing. You give him the tough truth.
Yeah, that's not.
You're better than that. Yeah, no. So that's that. Unfortunately, Crab, that's not tough. That isn't tough love. What you're talking about, that type of behavior is necessary. What like Americans?
That's fucking friendship. Are you kidding me? That's just good advice.
Yeah, it's necessary, right? If you're a dad and your son's being retarded and he's not in any danger of actually dying, and he falls down, he's crying about it, hey, you got to be a man one day. That's necessary. But if like the way Americans experience tough love is like, fuck you, figure it out on your own. If you die, you fucking die, and that's not beneficial.
See, I don't think that's tough love, but I advocate for that because that's what I was talking about before. Like, we shouldn't have to craft society to carry the weak and people who probably shouldn't procreate.
Those people make better neighbors for me, though. Like, I get that they fuck up your economic system, right? And they're not politically expedient.
Because they're so simple-minded, and you can trick them into thinking that you're just a normal person.
Well, they're just more fun.
The problem is, if too many people in society have that mentality, that means the lucky people that got wealthy from luck and not competence. And those people always outnumber the ones that got wealthy from hard work and competence. Let's be real.
Right. Yeah, that's how the distribution works.
Yeah, they start to think the way you think, Crab, and then advantageous poor people like myself who don't give a fuck and have nothing to lose start going into their houses and taking their shit. And eventually that devolves down for society to taking their wives, and you end up into shit like Viking culture and raiding culture again, which is not good for anybody. But being a pirate and a raider is the logical conclusion to having shitty rich people that lock you the fuck down. But ultimately, it's not good for the advancement of society.
But we still have that. It's just hidden behind fucking bow ties and suits.
Well, now they run daycare centers.
we don't have a guy with a hatchet anymore. We never have a guy in a suit.
Not my circus. Are you okay, bud? I don't know. I don't know. You're all over the place in the chat.
Like Mud Crab is rage baiting right now. We're trying to tame him, and you're like, "Geez, you guys are harsh."
I'm sanitizing you guys because you guys are on some pretty crazy shit. I was like, I can go up there. I can do worse. I can be real psycho and make these motherfuckers look good.
Over here, like, advocating for the defense of the disabled and the weak, and Circus is like, geez, guys, why don't you just fucking kill everybody?
Maybe it's a misunderstanding. See, hold on. I have to do this, right? I have to do this because this is my favorite clip, and I have to say this applies for every fucking thing, right? Like this in my life, the past, like since I've met most of the people that I regularly stream with, or that I deal with in real life or on the internet, this meme is like, I want to be evil, right? I want to be a National Socialist and talk about National Socialism and be evil, and then Krabs be like, let me sanitize this and make it relatable for people. me wanting to be evil. Krabs sanitizing it and going hardcore.
Fuck.
I love that. I love that for everything. Like what go ahead.
I do like, I'm pretty hardcore genetic, like eugenics and shit. I do believe, like, I do think Down syndrome babies should be sterilized. That's probably crazy, but
I mean, I don't disagree, but I mean, I think instead of letting that be the final solution, I think that we should always I think we should always push for understanding and trying to fix those problems rather than just like sterilization and removal be the final solution for everything.
Yeah, there's a difference between preventing Down syndrome and not taking care of a Down's child that's already here. And then there's also, you have to take into consideration that more than likely, based upon the history of biology on this planet, if we start doing shit like that, nature's just going to ass fuck us. Because, diversity and mutation is the only fight we have against entropy. So if we start making perfect people, either society will collapse, the population will collapse, or we're going to end up with like a pandemic of retards.
We already have a pandemic of retards.
Touche. I withdraw my previous statement. It's been logically debunked.
There's no empathy in nature.
No, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Empathy is a weakness and a false god, much like equality. Equality and empathy are false gods. They aren't real.
It just goes to show how much you smell your own farts, Notlos, because you think your own projection is empathy, and it's not. It's just your ego.
Is that you?
And you don't have more quote unquote empathy than I do. Not by a long shot.
What's up, Gar? How you doing, bud?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. I didn't hear you at first. I can hear you now.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a minute. Y'all keep going.
This is my African warlord homie. We are the African Warlord Alliance. No, empathy is not a form of understanding. All right? Empathy is not a form of understanding. Understanding is realizing when you have to be harsh and make tough decisions, and then when you can fix shit.
Empathy doesn't exist.
It's when you project your own bullshit onto another person. That's what empathy is.
Empathy is bullshit. Every woman I've ever met who's like, I'm an empath. It's not that she feels emotions more than other. Like, it's not like she cares more. It's like her emotions matter more because she feels them more strongly.
Right.
Well, the thing is, like, it's also self-preservation and like self-interest, right?
There's sympathy. There's introspection. Empathy is just bullshit.
Well, people who claim to be empathetic, they're just going, "Oh, well, if I was in this situation, I wouldn't want it to happen to me."
Yeah, but empathy is fair. Like people actually think that they feel that other person's pain, they feel that other person's emotions and feelings. Like, even if that was true, how the fuck would you know? Because you don't know how that other person feels, other than the words that they use to communicate them, which is a massive fucking barrier.
Right. Positive empathy is possible, but it's circumstantial. It's not because you have a special gift. It's just because some things are very basic. That's why I think people feel a sense of connection during sex, because it's so primal. You're probably the most empathetic you are with another person when you're boning, because there's just not that much going on in your head, right? And you're experiencing each other, pleasure subjectively.
You can see pain in people's eyes.
So then you feel your own version of pain. That's not empathy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that is what we call empathy, though.
Actually, I would argue that that's psychopathy, because you don't feel empathy. You're emulating, you're repeating, you're parodying their emotions.
The closest thing to empathy is like if someone is going through the exact same pain that you've experienced previously, and that's not empathy, that's just understanding.
Isn't that just relatability?
Yeah.
Not just you relating to someone.
Empathy is just bullshit.
Gar, is your profile picture a fucking a Magic the Gathering card?
Yes.
Wait. How the fuck did I not notice that?
It's Emrakul, my favorite 15. Yes, I love Magic. I'm sorry.
No.
We were talking about Magic. We were talking about Magic and Dungeons and Dragons earlier today.
Oh, I missed it.
What version panel is this?
He's my favorite 15-15.
I disavow.
Yeah.
Disavow. That's crazy. Not my circus. Like, it's not a matter of being mean or not wanting them in our world. There's only Thanos did nothing wrong. There's only a finite level of resources, and if we're not moving towards actual literal progress, not what the left calls progress, then why should we waste resources on you? And why should we throw you out in the wild to starve and to suffer? Why not end your suffering and keep you from being a drain on society?
Yeah, see, I think the people who are producers are a bigger drain on society than the so-called dregs. Like the disabled and the weak are far less of a drain on society than the people that we give credit for contributing the most to society, like the ruling class, politicians, billionaires, etc.
Those aren't producers. Those are parasites.
Yeah, most people in the ruling class are just there to bark orders. It's not really a producing class of people.
Well, they're considered productive members of society, and they're at least half of them are the ones saying, like, we should take away food stamps and take away Medicare.
Yeah, they just create regulations to extract from actual producers. They themselves aren't producers.
Do you think?
Which is, I find, the case in most business owners, in my opinion. The essence of capitalism is if I own the building, I own all the labor, and I don't have to do any of the work.
Do you think that's kind of a myth when it comes to society? As in, people who are producers and people who are in management, barking the rules can't be the same person? Because it's always...
Not that they can.
It's always referenced that they have to be two separate things, otherwise you have chaos. Like a guy who's chopping the wood can't also be the guy who's telling you where the wood should be chopped or how it should be chopped.
No, that's the rhetoric of the guy who doesn't want to chop wood and is really good at getting people to chop wood for him.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So, like, if you're one of those people who's just really good at lying and manipulating and taking advantage of other people in society, you rise to the top because you will get lots of people to do your bidding.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they like engineers though, Denizen? Technically,
who?
Like, is an engineer a producer?
An engineer can be a producer. It's not always is a producer.
You mean like an actual engineer?
Well, technically, like the governments and shit like that would be engineer, like societal
they
engineers.
Engineer society, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they could be.
Like, comparatively, like mechanical engineers and stuff, they don't actually know fuck all about like what's being built. Like I've dealt with a lot of engineers. 90% of them are fucking retarded.
But those people are kind of useless, though.
But they still
the people who actually
they still have a hand in the production, though.
The people who are out there like doing the work are really the useful ones. And what I would say is that there isn't anything inherent about the person who doesn't do the work that we need to like as a pool to pull from in order to engineer things or run things.
But would the factory exist that produces anything via labor from producers if the billionaire didn't purchase it?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's the myth I don't buy. I don't buy that we need the middleman or the administrator. I think that's American capitalist bullshit, and it's made up by those people. Like the people who are in middle management and the ruling class literally make that shit up so that we don't chop their heads off in the middle of the street and raid their houses.
Well, to even further exacerbate and go back to Gar's point, right? What made America great is like the original capitalists, the original business owners, and the business sense of America was, if I own this business, I work in this business, right? Then you had a bunch of old money elites and people learning from old money elites that just started being kind of like aristocrats. They weren't working men. They didn't get their wealth and whatnot from hard work. They either inherited it or they immigrated from nobility in Europe, and they kind of completely flipped the script when you had the aristocratic class become like go into capitalism, because for a long time aristocrats in America and Europe like did not want capitalism because the common man, how dare he be able to have the same writs as me, a noble type shit. And once the industrial revolution happened, they kind of got on board and co-opted what it meant to be a capitalist and a leader, and it became more as what Dennison was saying. Most old school capitalists who became the wealthy elite in America would duel you because they worked in the industries that they made their wealth in. They got their hands dirty.
And that's what made them good at running those businesses, not their administration abilities. And I would say sole proprietorship is based, especially if it's not done as a living. Like the man who owns his own land, grows his own food, and is self-sufficient, and then has a business in which he works on the side and doesn't have any employees, that's the businessman I look up to. That's the guy who's doing it right, who's going to create what we try to call a strong society. And it may not look like progress according to the numbers, especially Keynesian numbers, right? It may not be 4% growth every year, but it's going to be strong communities, healthier people, healthier mindsets, less crime, less poverty, less
ironically enough, it's going to lead to higher technological innovation as well.
Potentially, yeah, because then you won't have the barriers and the bottlenecks created by people who are more concerned with a bottom line than they are with innovation.
Are holding on to patents for the sake of already profitable industries and technologies.
Yeah, like the fact that our tech companies have roadmaps already right off the bat should just tell you this can't possibly be the most progressive way, if not the most efficient way, to advance technology. They literally have tech that they've already designed and developed and tested out in the future because of how it needs to be rolled out in a marketing way, right? Like, I can't give you the fastest processor now because I still got to unload all the useless shit that I have from last week.
Do you think modern capitalism
or the fact
no, you can go.
Or the fact that John Deere, the fact that the business practice, and this purely comes from the aristocratic elites, that this mindset purely comes from the aristocratic elites that co-opted capitalism. literally you don't own what you buy. This is why me and Hank are proponents of online piracy, because if buying isn't owning,
same based.
Piracy isn't theft.
Based.
Because like John Deere, you can buy a tractor that costs more than a fucking $100,000 home. That bitch breaks down. You cannot fix it yourself because of the computer within it. Is that you, other one, Ashtray?
P5 phone, let me the fuck in.
All right, bet.
I'm on one tonight, boys.
Fair enough.
I jumped on a panel real quick. If you hear another person talking, that's my brother-in-law. He's based as fuck too, so don't worry about him.
Based. No. Actually, I don't want to be a Trekkie socialist, because my whole sci-fi universe is actually debunking the gay Trekkie, because like I don't think you'll ever have things like replicators, and gay luxury space communism is just impossible because of human nature. But I would like a mixed agrarian industrial society.
That's what Earth is like in Star Trek. It's very like agriculture / spaceship. And if you think of it as a metaphor, right? So maybe not replicators, but if you just think it as if we reach a point in our technological advancement in which it provides the minimum basic needs for everyone who's alive, I think that is doable. I think that's doable in our lifetimes. I don't think it will be done in our lifetimes because it will require a social evolution.
If you think about it, right, it already happened in our lifetimes, even before our lifetimes. Like you were talking about the 80s. I yearned for a time I never saw. The boomers, when they were growing up, when they were between 15 and 30, that's what the silent generation, the generation that fought World War II, established, is a technological world order that took care of the next generation. And boomers had to work slightly harder than the next generation. Like, oh, hell no. Fuck all the opportunity that I had. You ain't getting none of that. I had to work slightly harder than you. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. All right, fuck my kids. I want an RV. Fuck my grandkids. I want a Look, why like Timothy, why would I let you be my son or grandson when Rajesh will do it for half the allowance money and no vacation time?
Fucking Christ.
Why would I let you know my yard when Enrique can do it for 2 quarters?
If you argue the facts with these people long enough, they ultimately will just fucking quote what OG said. Like, why should you have it easier than me is their ultimate argument at the bottom. And that is fucking psychopathic.
Well, real quick, I just wanted to hop up because I only got a few minutes while we're going to grab pizza and shit. OG, I just wanted to let you know, I think I'm going to let the dark side win a little bit more. I am starting the new year because I figured it out and I found out who did what and who done did it. So I called some old friends of mine.
So, stop. You're doing that thing. Instead of letting, and it's don't self-incriminate. All right. First off.
Oh no, I'm not self-incriminate.
Second off, don't let the darkness win. Like, you can deal with it without letting the darkness win. In fact, you can start by, I'm curious, name and shame. Who is the asshole? If you're comfortable saying, like,
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a buck for a minute because I wanna let this fester because I know that they're in chat rooms with me and with a lot of other people that are with me as well. And I know one of the people that did the hacking as well. So I don't want to name names yet because I don't want there to be an issue. But I will say this much, and people can either read between the lines or they can fucking take what I say with a grain of salt. When you do your trademark thing while sending messages to somebody's wife on Facebook and try to incriminate your husband, their husband, you should really learn that their wife knows everything that happens on their devices at all fucking times because of reasonings of retardation. So, don't fuck with me. I'm okay with you fucking with me. That's chill. That's cool. It's the internet. I'll deal with the trolls. Don't fuck with my kids and don't fuck with my wife. I've made that very fucking clear. And since retards don't want to fucking listen to logic or reason, then guess what? We're now going to go to the darkness and we're going to see who comes out faster and shining brighter. And I can guarantee you one thing, fuckers, it is me. Not you as in fuckers, but the people that are listening that now fucking know that I'm pissed off. What they did to you, OG, I'm gonna make that look like a newspaper article compared to what I'm about to do to them. I'm gonna fucking go full. Hiroshima and Nagasaki are both fucking words that they should learn in their fucking vocab because I'm going nuclear.
You should have said Nanking if you was being real. No, I'm just playing. But no, I get it because I witnessed part of what they did to you today, and it was kind of gay and uncalled for, personally.
Yeah, it's cool. I can't change my fucking channel name. I can't change my actual channel name for 14 days. That's cool. Guess what? I'm fucking playing Hardball. You guys think Snafu's a fucking dirty scoundrel? You wait till I start playing fucking games, dude. I'm gonna make Snafu. I'm gonna make NPC. I'm gonna make Landry. And I'm gonna fucking show them all what true fuckery fucking looks like. And they can take that to the goddamn bank.
Fair enough. I don't know why people are fucking with you. I hope that you realize being better than that is the way to go, and just ignoring them. But also at the same time, they're not just talking shit to you; they're actively trying to interfere in your relationship. So I don't know. I don't know about that. I would probably go on that.
It's fucking hilarious that they tried because my wife literally, I shit you not. When I say my wife and I could grab each other's phone and laugh about anything that's on it, it's the fucking truth. Literally, she has access to everything that I do on my phone because I'm a retard and I forget my passwords. My brother-in-law just said the same thing. He goes, "Me too." Like,
crazy.
So, like his wife works for Verizon. My wife used to work for Verizon and fucking other phone companies. You think I can hide shit from her? There's a reason why I don't have Discord anymore, and I only fucking use it when she's around me because of hoes doing hoe shit. But hoes want to do hoe shit, but now that they're gonna get fucking publicly outed and shamed for it and try to play the "I didn't do that" card, meanwhile fucking telling on themselves like a bunch of fucking retarded cunts that they fucking are, they're gonna learn. They're gonna really fucking learn what the fuck goes on with when you fuck with me. I've been unbiased. I've been chill with most of the fucking people. Hell, when people have been going to wars, I've usually kept my fucking face out of it. But hey, if they want to fuck around, I guess it's about time to find the fuck out then.
Well, I would suggest just calm down, woosah, breathe. Don't lower yourself to their standards and ignore the shit out of them. I mean, you've done nothing wrong, so I would just be chill. Yeah. I'm gonna answer not my circus because they brought my mother up. What about your mom, OG? She sounds like a woman who went through something a friend of mine went through. It's almost identical. So if you really take care of your mom, what about her? But I wonder about your mom. She sounds almost unreal with what she is going through. Like, what exactly are you meaning? You didn't have to leave out. You didn't have to leave, Adeline. You could have stayed. But like, I don't get the question. I don't think I've said anything. It's the thing. I don't understand some of these things. Some of these questions. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know.
Did you mention your mother earlier?
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Because like, here's the thing. Like, here's the issue. Not my circus. If you're thinking I'm saying fucking kill the bastards when it comes to people being disabled, me and Dennison literally just said you have to take care of the weak.
Yeah.
Oh, she's talking about people on disability. or he.
And me personally, I would encourage able-bodied people to get on disability at this point.
Yeah, take care. Like fucking get on the system. Take advantage of the system because they're look at what the Somalis did. Look at what the Indians are doing. Look at what the Mexicans. Look at what everybody is doing to your fucking tax base, and the government is turning a blind eye. In fact, hop on board with Marjorie Taylor Greene's tax boycott this year.
You're gonna what? Volunteer to go to some job you hate that's going nowhere so you can be fucked in the ass and pay taxes to these people who are stealing from you? Give me a break. I mean,
yes, I will.
You could get on any
and
type
you call
of
me the Switch. That's crazy.
Because
I mean,
because I'm going to own this company and I'm going to do it to the next guy.
In reality, you could just spend yourself on any type of social benefits that you qualify for, and then turn that into a small business to get some money on the down low. But
100. And if you can shelter yourself from the tax liability, do that too. Fuck the United States. Fuck its economy.
At this point, the United States, it's like please scan me. It's like having a kick me sign on the government is basically having a kick me sign on the back of it. But instead of kick me, it's scan me.
This is why I even bother arguing with Flo, because it's fun, right? So if our country is this fucking weak and can't be not scammed by refugees and foreigners, but yet they'll ruin the life of their regular citizens for not paying taxes, that country does not exist 50 years beyond this exposure.
It's already dead.
Well, I'm talking.
This is the carcass.
I'm talking about people actually getting angry and doing something about it. This level of corruption doesn't get exposed, and politicians and leaders turn a blind eye to it, and your country lasts more than 5 years. Fuck 50. Like it does. Like you look at, and it doesn't matter what race, religion, culture. Once this level of corruption and fucking rats diving off the ship with gold and all the treasury that they can carry, and people this level of treason, poor people in the middle class tend to get very angry and do horrible shit. The more you
like when Gus Fring killed Eladio, and then all the hookers were like running out of the house with like arms full of jewelry and expensive clothes and gadgets.
True.
Literal inbred pirates with 80 IQs are dominating your economy right now. Like with their like actual eyes too close together levels of retardedness. You're still playing this game, believing in this system? Fuck you.
Well, not my circus. My mom, for one, I don't have empathy for my mom. I told her to go to the hospital when she received an injury on her leg. I take care of her because she's my mom. And she took care of me. She taught me how to use a fork, for Christ's sake. My mom also was not a parasite. She paid into the system all of my life, and from like she worked since she was like 14 because she was an emancipated adult. So I mean, like, not just saying it because she's my mom, but she paid into the system. So I don't, and I don't mean this to be an insult. I don't know if you're a woman or if you're a leftist dude, because they seem to have the same mindset. Like, you're trying to hold my feet to a fire that I didn't light. And I'm like, get off me. Get off me.
And that in a lot of cases you were forged in, right? That's the other, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I rose from the ashes of the fire you're trying to hold to my feet.
What did you say, Crab? I didn't hear you.
I said, no, the leftist dude on the panel lit that fire.
That's the crazy part. You're the one that was. I called capitalists, like aristocratic capitalists who extract wealth, parasites. I called leftists who bring in who say we should bring in foreigners and be suicidally empathetic and let them take they want to let them take from the system. That's who I call parasites.
It's not empathy.
You were like,
it's virtue signaling.
Well, yeah, it's virtue signaling, but everybody else calls it empathy. You're the one that's like, if somebody's disabled, throw them into the fucking volcano.
No, just like
just let them starve to death.
No, just don't let them breed.
Yeah, you can. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of a crab.
No, wait. Hold on. Yes, I am harsh against my mom. Do you know how often me and her get in an argument because I'm like, okay, you need to go do this, and she's like, I can't, it hurts, and I'm like, well, if you would have listened to me and went to the hospital, you'd still have your leg. You know how many times we get in an argument like that because she gets so discouraged and sad because of her amputation, and she literally is a woman, and all women exist on spite. Like, my mom will act like she can't move around and do shit until she's mad, and then she will zoom her ass the fuck around out of spite.
Not like my circus shouldn't be taking it there anyway. She's using personal information of a nuanced situation to try and win a debate that's not happening. She shouldn't be talking about your mom.
Is this even a debate? We're kind of just discussing.
Well, I mean,
the chat is a little.
She can try. She can try it, but as you can see, it didn't do her any favors.
Tell her to come up here and start using her voice. Maybe it'll be easier instead of just arguing through chat.
All these disabled, voiceless people in the chat.
Yeah.
Cleanse them.
This is what happens when you have. This is why you need to throw fight. This is why these people shouldn't breed, man. It's fine if they got to use their hands.
Whoa! Not my circus is okay. Not my.
I think he's going back to the original thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to take it back. I'm not being literal.
What's up, Tampa?
Hey, how we doing? You got to take it easy on Mom, bro.
I do. What do you mean?
No, because if you would have done this, that's a little bit of resentment, isn't it?
Yeah, I had to put my life on hold because she punched me in the face when I tried to make her go to the hospital. Because I seen she had an infection in her foot, and then she wound up upturning my brother's life in his last years of high school because she wanted to be a bullheaded bitch and not listen to anybody who had common sense when she had sepsis in her brain because she went 3 fucking months with an infection. Made her own. There's a lot of resentment there.
Man, I'm just saying.
I still love my mom, and I still take.
I know. It's not going to help encourage her.
Care of my mom, but I'm not going to tolerate her. Oh, woe is me bullshit when she gets down.
Right.
She can stand up and wash dishes and cook for herself and do basic shit. She just can't do it for long.
Right,
and if she's worried about falling in the shower, I don't mind keeping an ear out. I don't mind cooking and cleaning for her when it actually hurts. But when she gets depressed and sits on her fucking ass,
that's not always
because she's depressed about
I'm
her
trying
life.
to give you a more gentle approach for that. To
no. See that's the problem. That's the problem. I was gentle with her. That was what caused her to lose her leg.
Not gentle like that. Not gentle like that. No. When she's saying she can't, be like, well, not with that attitude, you can't, and just leave it.
No. See that's the problem, Tampa. And I don't mean any offense by this, ladies. Y'all know I love you.
I don't take offense.
But this being gentle shit, this cult of nicety, this is what got us to the fucking problems, both in my personal life and in society.
I would say. Positive.
Well, the positive outcome is she gets mad, she gets up and does it herself, and then she smiles like, I'm glad this happened. I'm glad I was able to prove to myself that I can do it.
Yeah, if it's motivating for it, my bad.
People like
people
don't realize.
I'm sorry.
Well, that's the thing. Like, she gets stuck in this fucking mentality of I can't. Somebody needs to do it for me, and I'm like, no, people aren't gonna do it for you.
Right. No,
like if she's overwhelmed or doesn't know how to do something or gets scared, like she climbs stairs, right? With her little scooter. Like she'll get off her scooter, sit on her butt and climb stairs, right? But she's scared to grab something and stand up. She's scared her leg will give out and she'll fall down the stairs. I don't mind lifting her up or carrying or flipping her over my shoulder and carrying her inside, sitting her on the couch when it's something like that, because that's a reasonable fear. That's a reasonable I don't want to get hurt, and the fear of getting hurt is getting in my way. But when she's just depressed and angry and being vindictive and upset because she lost her leg, and I'm just sitting here like, bro, I tried to get you to go to the hospital for 2 fucking months while this was going on. And you went absolutely crazy on me and hit me in the face over it because I was arguing with you and I'm your child and all this stupid boomer bullshit.
No one prefers that though, right?
I don't know. I feel like my mom preferred it because she just didn't want to be told what to do. Like, it was be told what to do or lose. We literally got in an argument, and she's like, "You don't tell me what to do. I'm your mom. You're not my dad." And I'm like, all right, bitch.
I think that's probably just defensiveness because she couldn't bring herself to do the right thing.
Be retarded and. Well, that's the thing. I'm like, all right, bitch. Be retarded. Lose your fucking leg out of spite and deal with it when it happens. And guess what she fucking chose? So no, I don't have empathy, but I will help my mom. I will take care of my mom. I am her caregiver. I'm not going to let anything happen to her. Like, I go and I at least call her and go and make sure she's okay once a day.
How old is she?
She is 55.
Oh, she's still kind of young. Don't worry about it. Elon will make her a leg here in the next 10 years.
Hopefully.
Are we not allowed to resent our mothers for mistakes they make?
Well, I wouldn't say allowed, right? Like, you definitely should be allowed, but careful with resentment, right? Like, because it doesn't do you any good.
Yeah.
Right, it eats you up inside.
It's hard. Don't get me wrong, especially because, like, that's a resentment feedback loop, right? Like, a lot of the resentment he feels towards his mother is because he loves and cares about her, right?
Right.
So it's a tough one, but yeah, don't let it poison you. You know.
I don't care about the optics. That's my whole message.
This is the point. Yeah, this is what we're saying up here, and people are saying we're harsh and lack empathy. It's almost like outcomes are more important than optics.
Yeah, like my mom is so depressed from losing her leg that if you didn't make her mad out of spite, she would be dead by now.
Oh no,
she would have not have moved off the couch. She wouldn't do anything like, and I've explained this to people before going into detail, right? I do everything my mom can't do. There is some things for her independence that I get her to do, or that she absolutely, when she's in her right mind, will not let me do because she wants to feel independent. But it's a slope. Sometimes 1 week she can be ultra depressed from not having a leg, being an amputee. And another week she has so much fucking energy and is like, no, I want to be independent. I want to take care of myself. I want to show that I can. And I mean, the people don't realize that when people do things out of spite that fuck up their life, the people around them that know about it get mad at them. And it's not really resentment. It's you literally had the choice. And to show me that you didn't have to listen to me, you literally let this shit take your fucking leg. And now you want to further make it a me problem. So, I mean, like, people can say it's resentment. I don't think it is. I have always been able to carry and bench press the chicks that I talk to, and they all did quite frequently enjoy it. But like, not my circus. I don't get what you're doing here. Like, I don't understand with these questions. Like my mom was a neat freak. So like, her wound didn't just sit there. She was a diabetic, right? And she worked at a nursing home in the kitchen. And for those of you who don't know what it's like to work in a nursing home in a big ass kitchen with those plastic shoes that they have to wear, and then like having to drain the water from what you cook into the floor and have it splash on your fucking feet and shit, and it water draws up. Like, she cleaned her wound and did everything she could, but because she didn't go to the doctor and get extra antibiotics for being a diabetic, it fucked shit up. It was literally on her not going to the doctor and doing preventative maintenance on herself.
Yeah, I just wouldn't be too authoritative about why she didn't do that. It's likely more complicated and less a matter of her free will than just to spite her son.
You don't know my mom. My mom lives. My mom is a creature of spite, brother. Like, that woman has endured hell just out of spite. Maybe
she can't change that either. If that's who she is, right?
But that's the thing. That's why you learn how to deal. That's why you learn how to communicate. I can't wait for all this to be used against me by the pieces of shit. But I genuinely don't care.
They can't.
Yeah, fuck them.
They don't even the beautiful part about ignoring them and not engaging is they don't even exist. And when you cut the enablers out of your life too, like the little linklets, the portals to shitty negative bullshit out of your life as well, you won't even hear about it. You'll have no idea what they say.
Well, see, that's the good thing. Like, people, after the snafu docs and all that shit went down, nobody has sent me anything, anybody talking about me or anything. Right? Nobody has done that. I've been in. That's why I reacted to Landry the way I did, because he come up here and I'm like, you know what? I like Landry. I'm willing to talk to Landry, but I'm on my guard because he's on some fuck shit. And then of course he did his fuck shit, and I'm like, dude, just fuck off. I don't want to talk to you if this is how you're gonna be. And then he got more and more angry with me.
Oh yeah, that's the tough part. If you're good.
I didn't say you said she was bad. I don't understand, and I don't think you're bad. I'm not annoyed or angry at you. I just don't get your logic or your way of thinking about the questions, if you get what I'm saying. But what were you saying, Dennison?
Yeah, so if you're entrenched with some of these people, which I don't think you are, that's maybe the hardest part is when you start ignoring them and it works. They will go full on at you and amplify as a way to attempt to draw you back in right as you're about to be fully free, right? Because they need you. They feed off of it.
I think that's what happened this morning.
Sounds like how babies cry louder and make extra noise whenever they want their mom's attention.
Well, yeah, if you get to know these people, they don't communicate well. They don't have positive attention in their lives, right? So this is what they have, pissing people off on the internet to get attention, because otherwise they have no attention. They have no community.
That makes me sad for them.
That's kind of depressing.
I mean, it is what it is.
Here's the thing. This is how it fits into our ideological conversation we're having. You can't fix everybody, and this is something that I learned from Ike, having those conversations. Because up until I met Ike, he was the only person that has ever been able to word it to where I understood it. You're not God. You can't fix these people. Right. Sometimes you just have to leave them to their own fucking destruction. That actually is why there is animosity towards my mom for the longest. I felt like it was my fault for not forcing her to go to the hospital, not picking her up, putting her in the car, and taking her. I am big enough and strong enough to have done that. And that's why when I'm talking about politics, I'm talking about force doctrine. Shout out Andrew. When I'm talking about these things and I'm talking to people like Flo, it's no, I can force you, and I probably should, because I'm dealing with a lot of things that I won't talk about other tragedies and this thing with my mom. And I'm like, no. Sometimes you just got to tell people, fuck you. You're doing what I say because it's for your own benefit. And that's why I get it seems I get emotional about it, because it's no, you're not going to make a bad decision for yourself that hurts me emotionally and then makes me have to deal with your bullshit later. So, and that's where I come from with my authoritarianism, what little bit there is. Because 9 times out of 10, I do want to be live and let live. Because it's just none of my business what people do. It's when I have to hear about it.
Yeah, I think live and let live has a limit when it comes to when you're letting live is something that can hurt others. It's like a what's a term for it? It's not suicidal, but it's where you harm other people around you unintentionally, but you want to do it anyway because of freedom.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
There's also this integration with the public square that seems unnecessary, right? Like a lot of this stuff would be fine if they didn't have to force it down everybody's throat.
Yeah,
true.
Like people used to have the respect to do shit in their own bedroom. You know what I'm saying? And not on Main Street.
I actually brought this up to you specifically when it comes to fascism and National Socialism the other day, right, Dennison? Because somebody on panel with us was talking about like I was anti-gay, and me and you were talking about the first person to teach me about National Socialism and fascism, like actually have a conversation where somebody prescribed those ideas, was one of my best friends growing up in high school, and we finally talked politics for the first time, and I'm the first person he ever talked politics with. He was a National Socialist, but he was bisexual. He believed that you keep your sexual agenda, you keep your sexual life to yourself and in the bedroom. And like there's times where you're joking, where you can joke around with friends and close family about said things, but you keep it out of the public square, so to speak, as Dennis.
Yeah, there's a difference between shame and modesty.
He lied to you. If he actually
was just trying to get in your pants.
If he stood on his principles, you wouldn't have known he was bisexual. He was trying to fuck you, OG. How's that make you feel?
Why did
I think you made it worse by whispering it like that. Why the heck did you?
Yeah, no, that made my phone fucker, bro. I didn't like that.
Hey man, everything's trying to get in your pants. How you feel about that, bro?
So,
how you feel about that, brother?
I know the moment I stopped being attractive, where youth is not enough anymore. And it's when I stopped getting hit on by gay dudes. Once you stop getting hit on by gay dudes, you're kind of mid.
I don't know. I
don't know if I can relate to that.
There should be no such thing as trans kids. There should be kids.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, there's no such thing as gay or trans kids. You don't sexualize children. Let children be innocent and be themselves. Like, that whole part of being themselves is not sexualizing them and indoctrinating them into a weird sexual fetish ideology.
If your little 8-year-old boy comes to you telling you he wants to fuck other boys, you fucked up as a parent.
Yeah.
That's something you fucking did wrong.
I mean, even if he comes up saying he wants to fuck little girls, that's equally true.
Yeah, I don't think my kid should be talking about how much he wants to. My 8-year-old, let's say, should be coming up to me talking about how he wants to get in the pants of other kids, regardless.
You shouldn't even know about sex at that age.
Yeah, what are you talking about? What do you mean by penis, son? What are you talking about?
But like my like that's the thing. Like, people pretend that it's normal for children to talk about sex and talk about how they want to be the opposite gender, and it's fucking not.
No, it's not normal, because if they weren't told all this stuff, they wouldn't be talking about it.
Gender isn't sexualization, Lolos. Gender and sex are two different things, apparently.
Your perspective on sexuality and gender is sexualization of the subject. Nigga, so fucking what? I'm talking to you, an adult, and I'm telling you, you will not sexualize children.
How is that even a criticism?
Like,
I mean, isn't that how it's framed when you have to teach it to a child anyway?
Yeah, if a child has a sexual identity, voila, they've just been sexualized.
Yeah, that won't they come to that conclusion on their own anyway? You bring this up in like the slightest element of sexuality, they'll just come to that conclusion anyway. Heck, if you bring up the differences between boys and girls, eventually it's going to get to that point. They'll just come to that conclusion naturally.
Well, the annoying part is the LGBT and trans community acts like puberty is easy for straight people, and like regular, normal folks.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's not. There's complex emotions. There's complex social dynamics that go into play that we all have to learn. Yeah, it may be harder for somebody who's gay because they're a smaller portion of the population, but no matter what makes them gay, whether it's a choice or it's a biological thing, they're gonna have it harder because they're a smaller portion of the population. Even if we understood homosexuality to its fullest, puberty would still be harder for them for that reason.
Do you think the only reason they give a crap is because similar to whenever kids go through puberty, like, normal?
No, it's purely. I'm going to cut you off because it is purely. I realized this last night dealing with 10th Man, from what he said to me when I made a joke. It is purely gay men wanting to act like women and wanting the attention, and that is the only reason that every lesbian I know does not give a fuck if you know they're gay. Like the black chicks and the ones that want attention will fight you, sure, because they're women, but it is 100% on gay men the reason that it's fucking all socialized, in my opinion. Same thing with same things with transgender. Weak men who want to be women and want the attention, just like women get.
It comes with special social privileges to be a woman too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't pretend to
power.
That's
think
like
I know what they think or feel.
That's like being a man getting jealous that one of your female coworkers got paid leave because she's pregnant, and be like, "Damn, I want that shit too."
I don't think any man
jealous, but
I don't think any man transitioning to a woman gets treated better than a woman or better than a man.
In my opinion, I'm pretty sure you get treated worse because you got it.
Yeah, but they think
not in America.
They think
not anywhere,
and they think, and with the legal protections, right? They think they'll be.
It comes with all sorts of social benefits in modern America.
It absolutely
literally a higher victim hierarchy in this country, and trans people are at the top of it.
In the West in general, there's a victim hierarchy.
I don't think so currently in America. Maybe like 2 years ago.
Especially in corporate America too.
Yeah,
like people can literally get away with not being competent at their job because they identify as a different gender.
I mean, to be fair, it follows because your brain chemistry's fucked up, so which would lead to non-competency anyway. So they might be right.
See, that comment right there is why I blocked Notlows, and I'm doing it again.
What, this one?
Yeah, I mean, he's retarded. There's just no point in like letting him participate in an adult conversation.
There are certain topics where he can't do right in, but the majority of them he can. Like when it comes to the gay and trans thing, like he gets like this.
Is it a he?
Yeah, Not Law's a dude. Not Laws is actually a built motherfucker. Like he's actually a Chad. That's what surprises me about him.
Trans people are 2 to 3 times more.
Yes, by other trans people. Cry me a river, I don't care.
Children,
you still get treated better in society. I'm sorry that you hang out in like crime-ridden areas because of your lifestyle is looked down upon. Deal with a trans person in an HR dispute and then come talk to me.
Can I, not Loz, quick question. How do you feel about circumcision? Do you think circumcision is like child mutilation? Like it's like child abuse? Would you think that?
I do.
I think it's child mutilation.
I do, because I think it's an unconsenting person who cannot consent to something that's an alteration to their body. I have the same feeling about like transitioning children. I don't think children, we recognize that they're too young to consent to things.
What about adults that want to have their eyes removed or their arms amputated?
Oh, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. They can do
it.
Yeah,
they're
adults can go on top themselves for all I care.
Yeah, see, that's where I disagree with y'all. They should be told no, that's stupid, slapped on the back of the head.
Yes, exactly.
Like, shut up, kid, that's stupid.
We don't pretend like that stuff's okay because it rots society away.
I think
if you're already an adult and you think those things, I'm not going to be able to change your mind.
I'm kind of with Crab. I think the only barrier that they should have are who's going to be doing the chopping, and if the person that's doing the chopping says no, then that's your barrier.
It's not about changing your mind. It's about making it socially acceptable, creating a profession that has expertise in performing such an operation and then creating an industry and an economy off of it. You're going to poison your society if you do that.
And the slippery slope fallacy has been proven that it is not a slippery slope fallacy. That is not a fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. It's a fucking cliff.
Because the thing is, like, they were talking about slippery slope with gay. Like, I love the gay marriage memes. Like, what'll happen if you have gay marriage? And it listed all these things. And the pie chart was like one solid color. It's like gay people can get married. And it's like 10 years later, looking at that chart, it's like all of this shit happened.
I love that's the same thing they said about gays 20 years ago. Yeah, it all came true.
My brother in Christ, in America, the gender surgery economy is $2.2 billion. Like, you create lifelong patients that require medication and surgeries when you let them mutilate themselves. So yes, the huge economy of trans. Oh, let me get the actual numbers, because it may not be 2.2 billion. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Is Not Laws arguing for it or against it?
For it.
So you're telling me that the main proprietor of allowing people to change their gender and allowing people to go through the various surgeries is because money?
No, he's saying that it's tiny. Yeah. That it's not a big economy.
Oh. I was like, yeah, it's a big economy.
So I'm doing a quick.
There you go.
I'm sorry. I'm having a lag in a.
I was going to say
I was wrong. Go ahead.
I was going to say, due to the law of capitalism, every need must be filled, and there needs to be an economy for it. So
so I was wrong. The global market is now 2.93 billion for transgender. Okay, so I'll read the whole thing, right? And this is just a quick summary that the Brave browser gave me when I looked up the economy of trans surgeries. The economy of gender reassignment surgeries, also known as a gender affirming or sex reassignment surgeries, experienced significant growth globally. Gee, I wonder why. The propaganda pushed. Driven by increased social acceptance, rising awareness of transgender rights, all this flowery language to make people like Not Laws accepting of it, and experiencing healthcare coverage. The global market was valued at 2.93 billion USD in 2025, and is projected to reach 5.51 billion by 2034, growing at a compound annual growth rate of 7.27% from 2025 to 2034. Another report estimates the market will reach 5.2 billion by 2030, reflecting a CAGR of 10.73 in the United States. The market is expected to grow from 2.1 billion USD in 2022 to 5 billion by 2030. That's in the US alone. At a CAGR of 11.25. Some forecasting even projects the U.S. market to reach 6 billion by 2030. And a person who hates capitalism is okay with this because my feelings, my Republicans hate it.
Well, it's only growing at that rate because we're more accepting of trans people, though, not because there's an agenda to push it. No. Don't you know that? It's like autism.
It's not a fad.
It's all correlation.
Not more autistic kids. Just finding more.
Yeah, everything's correlation. You can't really pinpoint a causation. But how do you feel about cigarettes then, OG?
Love them.
Why is cigarettes okay? Why is like something that's really bad for people that gives absolutely no good at all? That's a much larger economy. It creates way more dependency.
First off, nicotine does have positives for the body.
You can get nicotine without cigarettes.
Okay, but you said cigarettes have no positives for the body.
I think he meant cigarette. I think he meant.
Try telling that to Andrew Wilson. Am I right?
I think he means the concept of cigarettes alone, not any of their components.
I'm anti-cigarettes, just for the record.
I was gonna say you can stretch that to alcohol. What about alcohol?
I'm anti-alcohol too.
You can stretch it to alcohol and drugs.
I was going to say,
but you want to know my stance on cigarettes?
But you know what, though, real quick, it's just important to cut your genitalia in moderation. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Just splay open your penis responsibly. Okay.
What if they transitioned without the genital surgery? Would you be okay with that then?
What would you call that?
They legit can't.
How would you transition without the genital surgery?
Yeah, what would you call that?
Look, this is my stance.
The social transition. This is like a dude got tits, got bolt-ons.
No, because I don't have to participate. I don't have to participate in your delusions.
That's the equivalent of getting your name changed.
Well, what if that was also the fact that you weren't forced to affirm their gender? They were just allowed to do whatever they wanted.
Then I wouldn't care, because if I wasn't forced to affirm their gender, that means that the school wouldn't be forced to affirm their gender, and they'd just be retarded going around. My name's Stacy. No, your name's Steven. Calm down.
Yeah.
Not to mention, someone could easily make that into a meme.
Yeah, I don't hate crazy people. We're just not supposed to engage and indulge in their delusions.
When the crazy fucking drug addict is yelling about lizard people, we don't go, yes, there are lizard people in the White House. He will commit acts of terrorism and harm you or himself. Oh, wait, that's what transsexuals do. Oh, yeah. They just yesterday, released the transgender girl who shot up the Christian school, by the way. That's why I'm actually on this kick again. They just released her manifesto.
Oh.
And it's specifically because they were white and actually kids, and it was a soft target. But I digress. But this is my stance on cigarettes, Crab.
What is it? It is called a cigarette.
Oh, I love this clip.
Yeah.
The aroma is most pleasing. Yes. Dr. Finn says it is the result of... What are you doing?
Me when I smoked my first cigarette?
It is not food. Dr. Finn said the tip is to be ignited and the smoke inhaled.
I would love a lighter.
Plasma lighter.
I was just about to say that. I would love a lighter like that.
The sensation is wonderful. I have never experienced such a flavor. I feel as if I have been standing my entire life and I just sat down.
Accurate representation of smoking a cigarette?
I do. We must have more.
My stance?
500 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes. That is my stance right there on cigarettes.
That eventually you won't be able to go 2 minutes without having a cigarette.
So your stance is that something that's bad for you is okay as long as it makes you feel better?
No, 500 cigarettes. That's my stance, bro. 500 cigarettes is my stance.
All the genital mutilation. All of it.
So you're telling me if you're cutting your dick made you feel like you're smoking 500 cigarettes, it'd be all good?
You know what?
I get it.
I get it.
For the individual, not for...
Technically, if you had no balls, it would be easier to sit down.
You know,
technically, some people are into getting their skin cut, so I guess if you're like that.
I get it now. Transgender surgery for everyone.
500 surgeries.
Would we ever
500 surgeries?
Let me boil it down a little more. Would we ever say that someone has the right to gouge out their own eyes and that it's their identity? And that if you oppose people gouging out their own eyes, that you're some kind of bigot or phobe or right-winger who doesn't deserve to vote or have medical care?
So if someone wants to stitch their arms to their legs and their legs together and gouge their eyes out and identify themselves as a worm, I couldn't give a fuck.
That's not what I asked. Because not giving a fuck isn't the problem. I'm demanded that I must give a fuck. I must give the largest fuck out of all the fucks I've ever given. I'm an actual criminal if I don't give a fuck in the proper way.
So is the surgery issue or the social pressure for you to give a fuck the issue?
The social pressure.
Because I'm against that.
There's not just one issue.
It's actually a very nuanced and interwoven topic. Like the whole I don't give a fuck from libertarians and people who say that they don't give a fuck. mainly libertarians, it's like that's just a non sequitur and a get out of jail free card, and I'm not going to let you have that.
Yeah, because I don't give a fuck either.
I genuinely don't think what you do and how much you fuck your life up affects me greatly enough for me to care.
Personally,
until they fucking shoot up at the school that your kid's in.
No, I live in Australia. Like I said,
you live in Australia until they stab up the school your kid's in, or they
or you lose your job because you dead name someone.
Yeah, or you get a
That's not happening in Australia. That's not happening in Australia. The government.
So back the blue until it happens to you.
I have friends from Australia, not just you, that are sitting in jail on hate crime charges for less than dead naming. Waiting on charges and waiting to go through the yes.
So you want to know about the thing I care about, Crab? There you go.
Do you have evidence of this, or just like
I can, but it's their personal information.
Like the government where I live has put it in writing. They've defined that a woman is an adult female human being. So like,
then they'll ask you what's a female.
Yeah. Don't y'all also have this kind of same state or province situation the U.S. does, where you have a federal government and then your province and states kind of have their own rules as well?
I did not know Australia had states. Oh my god!
Not really. This is the state that I live in, the state government.
Our Supreme Court justice was asked what a woman was, and the congressman who asked her tried to get her to say an adult female, and she said she couldn't answer the question because she's not a biologist. So that's our country.
Not gonna lie, that was funny.
Look, man, can't you just see? I agree with this sentiment. Wow, you have a lot of concerns about people. Can't you just let people live? Yeah, sure, we can let them live by not letting them mutilate themselves.
They can't let you live though, because you got to pay for it. Because for them to live, you got to pay for that.
I got to believe exactly like they believe too. Otherwise, I'm not allowed to have a job.
That's also what I wanted to ask you, Dennison, with your example. How many of these individuals are there? Because if they're a sizable chunk of the population, then there'll be a problem.
There's not that many, but at this point,
I can hold it down.
Yeah, speaking of 500 cigarettes, I want to smoke.
There's at least one in every office, right? Just put it that way. One in every classroom.
Then obviously, yes, I would care at that point. Not only are they a sizable chunk, but they're in positions of authority.
And then 5 to 10% of people who are perfectly normal, but will pretend to be like that one person just so they can virtue signal. And of course, they're the loudest, most destructive contingent of society. Like trans people who are nowhere near as much of a problem in society as their blue-haired protectors.
Personally, I think their Royal Guard base would definitely be more of a threat in that regard, other than the individual trans.
Agreed.
Okay. I guess the I don't give a fuck argument could extend only to as long as the population of the problematic individuals is low enough to where you can't interact with one in real life, basically. Like, let's say I have a kid. Let's say I have a normal nuclear family and I send my kid to school and my kid comes back and says, "Oh, we heard that one of our rival schools has a person who identifies as a worm as their teacher, but it's not in my school, my kid's school, so I cannot give a fuck." But then let's give it till like next year they're up a grade, and then all of a sudden they got one of these identify as a worm individuals as their new homeroom teacher. Then eventually you're gonna have to give a fuck.
Exactly. And then once it impacts you and start affecting your life, then you get browbeaten and berated about why don't you mind your own business.
Mm-hmm.
So like when I don't know you exist and I ignore you, I need to know everything about everything and embrace it fully and love it and accept it and donate parts of my time into endorsing it and supporting it. But then when it becomes a part of my life and affects me negatively and I have a complaint, well, now you're a bigot, a phobe, a this, a that, the other. And you should start to have privileges, social privileges stripped away from you, like employment. And even some people even go as far as to say, like, we should take away these people's Medicare and shit like that.
Medicare?
Anything, any government benefit.
Yeah, there's extremists on both sides, and the pendulum always swings too far.
Isn't that like human nature, though? The more something stays the same, the more extreme it gets. Like, you got peace for too long, eventually people start getting restless. Or if you have war for too long, people just get tired. I guess that's just how it is.
Yeah, I guess so. I'd have a bone to pick with these restless motherfuckers, though. Like, I can show you how to make your own wine or something if you need a fucking hobby.
But I want bloodshed, Dennis. We don't want to make wine.
I want radical change.
I want radical change. I want war. I want to overthrow the government.
Aren't you describing OG right now?
I saw these little Malaysian kids on TikTok. I heard these little kids in Malaysia were grouping up and taking over their government. I want to do that shit. I heard these little Kenya. I heard those Kenya kids are fighting their police. I want to do that. I think that's the main draw right now. But nobody actually wants to do it, though. It's like I think America's paradoxically lazy.
I know. I think people go too far with preventative measures sometimes. I think they use fear-mongering to try and act like something's going to be an issue before it is an issue, and it may not never be a fucking issue. And I think we should just take problems as they come. And when it's in my backyard, then it's a problem for me. But until it is, then I just have to hear everyone else complain. And they could be fear-mongering. They might not be. But unless I can verify and validate, I have to assume that they are.
True.
I do operate like that, though. I don't give a fuck until something affects me. I don't know anybody who does.
Yeah, I might.
There's canaries in the coal mine, but... And then I think what you're referring to is there's a lot of people who are so over-socialized that they perceive threats to themselves that don't even exist, right? Like they see everything around the corner. And those, of course, are the loudest people, too. They complain the most.
Not to mention, there's actually money. There's money backing these fear-mongering people now. YouTubers talking about various social issues or various issues with the government. You get money to talk about this shit now.
A seatbelt's a reasonable preventative measure. Not going to work isn't. I think a lot of people are trying to not go to work. They're acting like these issues are like world-ending, society killing. They're fucking not.
Like I said, paradoxically lazy.
I don't know. I've been lazy my whole life, and I still went to work for most of it.
Yeah, but you know the newer generations. I'm pretty young. I'm only 25, and I know for a fact that a lot of people my generation are just looking for excuses to not benefit, to not contribute to the good old 9-to-5 grind.
I thought that in my 30s, but in my 40s, I can't bring myself to make that criticism anymore. Like I caught myself talking like a boomer,
Yeah.
Having been put through the system, I can't tell any young person a reason why they should participate in it.
I mean, I think it's good for getting a start in life, but a lot of people don't want to do that shit at all because they think there's like no point in life, so there's no point in working.
Yeah, I think there's a way to get like healthy doses of honesty so that it's a scam and you still play, right? Like you just play by certain rules that mitigate your risk. And then you won't be as exploited, right?
Mm-hmm.
But more to the point, you won't feel exploited. You won't have like that midlife crisis moment where you realize all of the principles you taught were bullshit. All the hard work you put in bought you nothing. That your economy is being sold out by your supposed betters.
I agree with all that, Dennison, but I think people, at least of my generation anyway, and a couple younger generations too, are starting to get into the workforce. They use their nihilism as an excuse to be lazy. I think that's convenient for a lot of people because there's a fine line in being nihilistic because you think all your work is not benefiting you, even though it can, depending on how you work, versus just not wanting to work, period, because I don't feel like it.
Doesn't really. You got to be honest with them, dude. It doesn't really benefit them.
That's true,
yeah.
but using that as an excuse to not do anything is kind of bullshit, in my opinion.
Most of these kids growing up are never going to own land. They're never going to own a house. They'll probably be lucky to own a car.
Agri, welcome to the show. How are you doing?
Hey, yeah, I wasn't trying to interrupt because I really don't. I'm kind of an outlier on all this stuff, but good to see everybody. I just wanted to say Happy New Year without interrupting the conversation.
Oh,
Your
Happy New Year.
audio's a little effed.
Yeah, your mic is burping.
Oh,
just sounds like a remix.
So that could be true, Gary, and I might have a blind spot there because, like, for me, the exact opposite is just my experience. Yes. Yeah, it seems to be better.
Thank you.
The opposite of that is my experience, which is, like, I had every reason to believe that I could achieve whatever I wanted, and I busted my balls and busted my ass and, like, was handed a pile of shit in return. And that's while I was successfully competed. Like, I often talk about how Indians ruined my industry. Well, I outcompeted the Indians, I performed better than them.
Sir, you did not outcompete the top human capital of the world, sir. We can do it in America, just not India. You must allow us to pick the apples that your grandfather planted for you, sir. You must
embrace their fuck ups.
It's just like, what good does it do my community, my children's future, my wife's security, especially if I'm gone, if, like, all of the hard work I did didn't change anything, right? Like, so I still had a job. I was still getting paid more than anybody else in my company. My job security was safe. They couldn't replace me with 20 Indians, but that didn't change the fact that the entire sector got ruined. You see what I'm saying?
I'll be goddamn if they ain't gonna try, Dennis.
Right?
New Delhi, you mean Ohio? Oh no, he's talking about Canada.
Man, we don't care about them ice skaters up there, bro. We don't care about them.
Nah.
Yeah,
but
shout out to my Canadian homies.
Emmett, hit the panel, brother. If you got time.
He's my time. It's not New Year's yet. Get up here, Emmett.
But the thing is, like, Indians do the same thing the small hats do. They have their own India pack. People don't know this? Like, they have their own ethnic lobby group to benefit India. Diaspora politics are a thing for certain groups. And the thing about the Indian diaspora, there's billions of Indians. Their diaspora is larger than 23 countries combined. And so whenever Indians make the argument that they assimilate, if you have an ethnic lobbyist group, you're not assimilating. Stop fucking lying. Sorry, welcome to my TED Talk. Y'all go ahead and finish your conversation.
No.
It got to a point after 2000 where it was comical to look for a new IT job because, like, my inbox was just 50 to 100 messages every single day of some Indian name I couldn't pronounce offering me a job. Just every single recruiter on the face of the planet was an Indian.
But sir, do you not appreciate the New World Order giving you know what, fuck it, I can't even do the voice anymore.
Well, have you noticed the longer that the more that Indian nepotism has taken over industries, like the customer service is dead. IT is dead.
It's gone.
the more that they practice their ethnic nepotism, the worse these services get.
I will say, like, mid-level engineering is still pretty good because Indians have always been good at that. You know, like level 2 tech support at Microsoft, but level 1 is a abysmal hellhole, and level 3 has completely incompetent. You might as well replace it with AI. It's like monkeys at a typewriter at this point.
You know, that's another thing I wanted to bring up. The whole AI overseeing debacle, because you know it's going to get to that point regardless of what we do. I just wish data centers weren't being built in like the hottest places on Earth.
That's what I don't get. Why the fuck don't they build them in the ocean?
You want to know why? Because this is what I'm thinking.
Because all the poor people are in the hot places, gentlemen.
The ongoing maintenance.
Yeah, that and it's really easy to take, instead of building an entirely new power grid and a new you basically need a town-sized power grid to power some of these data centers, right? And to regulate the energy. So instead of doing that, why don't we just go to these third world hellholes with fucked up power grids, renovate it, and build our build our data centers on that. It's cheaper and we can fuck over the town to do it.
Way cheaper.
Well, okay, so before we actually dive into this, since we're on the subject again, like one of my biggest problems with getting this laptop, right? My own personal experience. It did not matter if it was UPS or FedEx. Every step of the way, I talked to an Indian person. And when I asked to talk to a supervisor, they would squirm, they would giggle, they would get disrespectful, they would outright hang up. There is no expedite.
That's capitalism.
That is
real
not
quick.
It's capitalism.
You're lucky you got the Indian too, because if you get the Filipino, you get even less fucking service. The Indian is the upgrade.
It's to the point. Oh, you said that's capitalism. I thought you said that was cap. My bad, rude. But no, like
capitalism. Yeah, employing the cheapest worker.
Yeah, and that's something that like should be kind of illegal or frowned upon or done something with, because not only and I started doing research into this, and people go like, oh, you're just racist, da 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 da. FedEx and all of this all of this moving customer service to India and all this shit doesn't start until the CEO of these companies is replaced with an Indian. That's what people don't understand. As soon as a company gets a Indian in charge as the CEO, they're going to move these jobs to India.
Yeah. And it benefits and wages of American workers, and the quality of service went up. If availability, they can't even increase availability. You know, the 2 out of 3 thing, where it's like you can either have something durable, accessible, or affordable, you know, and you pick how you rank which one's more important. Like you give up a little bit of durability for some affordability. We're getting nothing in return. The accessibility of services is going down. It's harder to get customer service. Then when you do get it, the customer service is absolute dog shit.
Brother,
half the time they can't even speak your fucking language. They just read off of a script.
It was so bad that this customer service was so bad through the shipping companies that the companies involved gave me a refund and let me keep the laptop.
That's it now. It's like you either put up with the crap, right? So you're like the 99% that just takes a shitty product that's going to break with no service and pays 3 times as much for it. Or you're the one guy who like has some kind of standards, and then they just give you the shit for free and write it off.
That's exactly what happened, because I contacted, because I got worried. Because I don't like being a thief, and I don't, because like this is over $500, so it's a felony. So I reached out to the company that shipped this to me and Best Buy, and they were basically like, "Nah, you can keep it. You can keep it. But don't even worry about sending it back." They thought because Dennison is talking about the level of quality and customer service and care. He's absolutely right. They thought that it was stolen off the fucking line, because apparently that's a thing that happens now too in these big diverse cities, is people will just steal packages.
Yeah, there's a lot more loss at the employee level now too, because it's a bunch of people who aren't from here and don't care,
and they're not punished for it. And there's, it's fucking wild. And like,
I can't imagine what it's like for someone young like you who has to look for evidence of this, because everywhere is gaslighting. I only know this because I'm old enough to remember what America was like before this. It's the only reason I can tell.
Talking to women and boomers is infuriating, because women are like, oh no, this isn't happening. Because almost every job that women does is just fucking small hat daycare to keep them from having kids, in my opinion. And boomers don't give a fuck. Their argument is, I'll be gone soon. I don't care. I get cheap shit. I don't care. I have patience.
Yeah. And they can get it free, right? All they have to do is just sit on hold long enough.
Yeah, and so like the young men of regardless of race, unless they're Indian, are like they don't like it either. Like young men universally, regardless of race, are pissed off of how the economy, the opportunity, the services, because like we men, we look at it as, we pay for this shit, we should get a decent service.
That's why I don't buy anything internationally anymore.
Oh. Dude, my laptop wasn't even internationally. It was literally, my laptop was from Delaware.
You're screwed now. You're screwed now. Have fun getting. I know certain things. I know certain electronics can be processed state lines, but whatever you do, try not to get anything electronically from California. That shit is gone. If it gets lost in the
if I see, go ahead, my bad.
Oh no, you can go.
If I see my package going through City of Industry, California, I cancel my order.
Exactly. City of Industry used to be the business, bro.
What are you?
That's where all the boss companies were from.
Nah, bro. Nowadays, if you have something that's at least over $100 going through that place, someone is taking a knife, rummaging through your package just to see exactly what it is, and if it matches their taste, they're taking it. They're like, oh, I can use this.
And sometimes that person is a post office employee.
That person is almost exclusively a post office employee, because when your package is going through City of Industry, it means that the company, that whether it's from China, Oregon, Washington, Nevada, wherever the fuck they send your package to that processing center, that is a United States. That is the biggest, one of the biggest United States Postal Service processing centers. Whenever your package says it's at City of Industry, California, you are actively being robbed. I will cancel my order. Like I've worked in customer service. I've worked in logistics. Logistics and customer service has been what I worked in my entire life. I don't typically give customer service people shit because I've worked the job, but I have absolutely yelled like a schizophrenic at companies in customer service who, like, I have a pet peeve now. It seems like ever since the COOF, that companies don't let you choose how your package gets shipped to you. They just go with the lowest bidder, and you can't do next day on most things, right? So I have absolutely. They don't even give you the option. Like Amazon doesn't give you the option. Fucking anywhere that I've bought anything online since the COOF, it doesn't give you the option. I remember you used to have the option for everything everywhere. But anyway, like I have schizophrenically yelled at customer service. I don't want my fucking package. You're sending it through City of Industry. I don't want to fucking deal with that bullshit. I've dealt with it on so many other items. If you can't recall it and send it through somewhere that's not going to route it through City of Industry, I just will not do business with you. I want a refund. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. I don't give a fuck what company policy is. I know my rights. I'm just doing my rights. Give me a refund. Fuck you. Have a nice day.
You might as well send it with no tape going through that shithole.
Yeah, I hate if I see city. I've actually talked with people, and I've broken down city of industry on a demographics level, and it was like, this is why. And people be like, you can't honestly believe that. And then like a week later, they'll be like, bro, my package ain't got here. And like I'm like, bust out the does the company you send it on have a tracking app? You Shopify or whatever it's called, the third party that tracks it through your email. And then like every fucking time their package doesn't get here, it's like in City of Industry, California. I'm like, who was right? And that just makes it more bitter.
I've ordered shit to my Florida house before, and it goes through there, and it fucking takes like another extra week just to get across the states, because you know it's coming from China at that point. Why the fuck else would it go through there?
Well, that's the thing. Anything on the West Coast or the Southwest goes through City of Industry for some reason. It's the closest processing center. So if you buy something in Arizona, it's more than likely going to go through City of Industry. Right? If you buy something from Montana, Idaho, North Dakota, it's probably going to make its way to Chicago. You buy anything in Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, it's probably going to go to Texas. You buy anything in the Southeast, it's probably either going to go to Georgia or Tennessee. You buy anything in the North, in like the Rust Belt.
Though, I've ordered stuff to my Florida house, and it went through that California City of Industry. It's happened before, and I'm like, oh my fucking god.
Oh yeah, no, I hate City of Industry, California. When I see that shit pop up, I'm like, oh hell no. What's up, Emmett? How you doing, bud?
I'm doing good. How's everybody doing?
Pretty good, Emmett. How you doing?
Howdy. Yeah, just trying my new little thing here. Enjoying the Jewish celebration of lights and stuff.
It's pretty nifty, man. Your eyes blink and everything.
Yeah. It's pretty
Why do you look so soulless and broken?
I like your hat.
Because it's the new year. Every time I'm in the new year, I have to be completely soulless and broken.
Damn. That's pretty sad and somber, but I'm with you, brother.
Get your yarmulke. It's time for Hanukkah.
I can take it off too. I can take my yarmulke off.
Oh, hold on. We gotta see.
You made a removable one. Oh, that's pimp.
Bruh.
Yeah. I just take it on and take it off. It's cool.
He's got the
wow, it's between Orthodox and Ben Shapiro versions.
You got the curly cues going on, and they go away too. That's cool.
Yeah,
that is pretty nice.
You did make a little beard too that goes with it, and then you'll finish the look.
That's dope.
Later on.
It's like Emmett at the mosque and Emmett on TV.
Oh man, see, and it annoys me because I've had a recent revelation about immigration and society, right? That like not all immigration is bad, right? You have productive members who want to assimilate, who are very good fits for your culture. Then you got Indians.
You're just saying that because Emmett's here.
No, actually, if there is one person that I would do that's for Ike the homie, but like there are good people that contribute more to society and more to my society than I could probably dream of at my current rate, right? And like I don't want to X those people out because that's stupid. Those people are building great things for my society.
The Irish.
Wait, what?
Saying.
What'd you say?
I think they were right about the Irish back in the day. The Irish were a mistake.
Yo, what? Yo, what?
You know what? You might be on to something.
You know, people from India are highly educated.
Highly educated. Also, print that out.
You know what's
I'm gonna hit Control P on that.
That was like quick.
Some Indians are highly educated.
That's more the truth. India, dude. Hey, hold on. I have to show some evidence on this, right? So
I think Rude was talking about Canada and the New Delhi, but it's fine.
No, like the average Indian IQ is below the global average.
So this right here, this is Andrew Torba's H-1B visa fact website that he just made to go through all the data. Like, these are mainly tech bros. Like, these are mainly tech jobs, right? You know, you've got software developer, systems analysis, computer programmer, management analysis, electrical engineer, accounting, fiscal analysis, physicians, right? Most of these, 78 fucking percent are from India. There's definitely nepotism and fucking fraud at play here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can we see the poop map?
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Oh God,
that's a great map. I've seen that one before.
And they hate Europeans.
Not the Dookie
Imagine
map.
supporting physicians who hate you and want you to die.
Imagine allowing a people. I fucked it up. Okay, my bad.
America,
I was wondering where everybody went.
Fuck yeah.
Imagine a people that had animosity for you because you have a better country and you don't want to actually share it.
Because you stole all the rubies and jewels.
Oh, did you see that on Twitter too, where like Indians were claiming that
motherfuckers.
America was built on not Native American but Indian money?
Hey, no, that's bullshit. As a African, as a half African American, we're the ones who can claim the "we built" isms.
No, you're not allowed anymore. America was built by stealing money from India.
No, that's our thing. Why is everyone stealing our? Why is everybody stealing our tactics nowadays?
People can't have shit.
We're doing it. The Hispanics are doing it now. The fucking
Somalis, soccer match.
The Somalis were doing it, and now the Indians are doing it. That's bullshit. As a half American, that the "we built" isms is a part of my culture, and now they're stealing it. That's actual bullshit.
Yeah. Did you copyright it?
Oh, you know dang well, you know dang well we didn't, Emmett. You know dang well we didn't.
I have a friend that works in copyright.
You need to switch your screen with that hat back on, man. That's what I hear.
I have a friend that works in copyright. That can help you with that.
Oi, Vago, you gotta copyright it.
Do you have one with the pillowcase, Emmett?
So you got to get the one with the where
the Blue Jays on the back.
Pillowcase.
Look, here's the Blue Jay right here.
Hey, I swear to God, the more Indian hate and more like Indian noticing there is, the harder the poop map is to find.
I'll get that for you. Don't worry.
Yeah, Crab's got it on. Crab's got it tabbed.
I got it right here. I got it.
People in my DMs, I sent it to.
Still though, is that poop? Ever since I've seen that map, I was like, "There's no way that much feces could be produced by one population of people."
Brother, it's exclusively produced by the west side of India, bro.
Do y'all realize how much land that commits? Like, it's almost the size of Eurasia.
God damn.
Look, that can't be.
There's equality right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, okay. We always analyze the poop map. You see this little bro? Have you ever seen an episode of Family Guy where the pie wafts towards Peter? This is the Indian poop map is wafting through to South America. It's like, come to India.
It legit goes from India, takes the entire east half of Africa, a little bit of Australia, hits Antarctica of all fucking places, and gets swept all the way to the
Caribbean. You can see little like.
Look at South America getting the fallout from that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm talking about. The wafting, the poop waft.
It legit sweeps and takes up the entirety of South America, and then goes all the way up to damn near Haiti. How does that work?
I'm so happy the globe spins the way it does.
I mean, have you ever had Vindaloo? I'm telling you.
Well,
have you ever woke up and smelled shit outside? It's coming.
I'm gonna say this. Let's be honest. It's not Haiti. It's Brazil. But nobody cares about southern Mexico anyway.
But no, like like look at it, bro. Like it literally like it emanates. Just like fucking like radiation emanates off the subcontinent, bro.
This completely envelops their whole country.
This looks like where where they take those heat signature scans of people farting.
Yes.
This is like,
and the red is the hot.
Yeah, the red is where it's like hottest.
This is like pissing in the pool that has that blue ink, but on an international scale. Like the way that it emanates from India, they can't even deny it because you could just see it building up on Somalia.
Look at Australia's landmass trying to block it. It's funny.
It's not even doing a good job. It's just going around.
That whole coast is fart smelling.
if you see how the ocean currents work, have you ever seen a map of the ocean currents? Like you can see that India is just like the reason everywhere is got like, gee, bro, that's a lot of poop.
That's where like the Australian Statue of Liberty is. Bring us
like
your
they're shooting it
pantless
up
and your
into the
poop.
atmosphere. Holy shit.
I just can't get over how it wafts towards fucking Brazil, bro. Like there's like
it's tickling the continent, man, like a feather.
He's giving him a dirty
Antarctica there that
sand.
has like a red beach of poop.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said earlier. It's literally building up in Antarctica. What's this island right here that's right between Antarctica and Madagascar?
There's a little border. See, Brad, there's so much poop mass like right there. Like y'all can't see my mouse, but like right there in between Antarctica, you see where those little islands are blocking it, and it's building up so much. China's about to claim them as a territorial expansion. Bro.
They're gonna put an Air Force. They're gonna put an airstrip there and call it a military base.
You think it hardens it be classified as land expansion?
There's another map, and it's just about the amount of people that shit on the streets. And
I got that one on deck too. That one. That one.
Do you think when the Indian people like land back into India, they're like, it's home?
No.
Yeah, like they can't still the lack of poop smell.
Bro, they literally have a. They literally have a temple to a visa god to give them a visa to get the fuck out of there. They don't go back.
Yeah.
I wonder what they think our shit smells like. They're like, this is like poopery.
It's like, what's the name of those Indian sticks that they have where they burn incense? Those incense probably smell like that.
I believe that they just got out of the airplane and they're like, what? Is this how things smell without the poop?
It's like the nose starts burning because it's like it's the first time they ever smelled clean air.
It so resonated with shit smell.
This is clean.
They can't handle the purity of oxygen.
No, it's whenever somebody. I remember whenever I moved up.
Must go to a toilet and flush with my head in it.
I remember when I first moved up to the mountains, the air was literally so clear my nose started burning because I was like, "This is what pure oxygen feels like." Because I was raised in the city most of my life, and I was so used to city air and the smog and the pollution. But then when you move down to the countryside and you live up in the mountains, be like, "Oh, this is what clean air smells like." My nose starts burning.
Where's the smog?
You want shitty air?
I'm gonna post the link. It's a Reddit link, and for some reason it won't let me pull it up. If somebody wants to pull up the open defecation of like India where they just shit in the streets, somebody can share that for me.
Let me try.
That one comes up. That one comes up before the ocean map.
I can't open them. Let me look for it.
All right, bet. D said if you Google Earth India randomly, it always looks like a shithole anywhere. Yes. Dennis has got it. See, it blocks you. It doesn't let you see it. It's censoring you.
You gotta download it and then show it up in a image folder. That's the only way you can actually do it.
They're defecating in the open.
Thank you for coming up. Lord help us, Tampa. I appreciate you, darling. Thank you for trying to speak some common sense to me. I'm sorry that I'm rough around the edges. I appreciate you though, and you're always welcome. Anybody's always welcome for a discussion. Thank you for coming up. Yes, Vivinus, they do have a poop festival.
That shit right there
that
is funny.
That is crazy. It's so I like how on the end.
Yeah, look at these people right here.
Yeah, right there at the end.
Do you notice?
Shitting into the ocean over here.
Like, do you notice the clothes? Do you notice where that red is emanating from? Is where there's the most people shitting in the open.
Imagine
this is from 2001.
Yeah, imagine half of this map is like a lie, and it's literally just that red spot.
Yeah, because this is old. This is like a really old map. It's way worse now, I'm sure.
Imagine it just. What if it was better? What if this was all just?
No, they're starting to get plumbing now.
No, it just got worse.
They're starting to get plumbing.
Yeah, for real.
Actually, yeah, there was an effort in India where they had like what was it called? Don't poo in the loo, where they had like a bunch of commercials and they started installing toilets everywhere. But the thing is that no one used them.
Yeah, they chose not to. They were like,
we need to
the government
update some data and information on this matter.
No,
What kind of a weirdo like poops in a hole in the ground? I mean,
if the throne when I can do it outside.
This would also
I have a perfectly good street to shit in.
Sorry, you don't know the true freedom.
What the fuck?
You're chained to your porcelain god.
You know what's fine? I would actually forgive them for pooping in the street if they just buried it like dogs. But they don't even have the decency to do that.
Every time you run
imagine if India was like
it's like
hundreds of meters above sea level because they just kept building streets over the top of the poop.
Oh, gee, I put a song in the back for you that you might not have heard before.
What, they start using it like cement?
Oh my god. I love how it's like the most Indian places are the ones that shit in the street, but as you get closer to like Bangladesh and Pakistan, there's less shit in the street. It's like, brother. Are those the little islands?
Yeah.
Those little islands look like they were drop kicking the side of India.
Bombs up on that promenade, and if we meet, you gonna smell just what I'm talking about. Cause when we come up in your country,
I can't take any more of that.
Yeah, it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much.
No, I mean, yeah, but these aren't outhouses, bro. They're literally just dropping their drawers and dropping logs on the ground.
Yeah, or shitting in an actual pot and pouring it into the street.
They don't use toilet paper. Their plumbing can't handle it.
Damn, they got to use something.
You telling me
they use their hands?
But they make excellent software engineers. I mean, really, they're highly educated.
What are you talking about, bro? I like having poop in my wires in my circuit board.
Actually, that's the thing. They're not. They're not. There's some data. There's some data here. There's some data here that talks about they rank out of.
My man was being facetious, I think.
I know. I just want to point out that when it comes to coding, they rank their scores are 41% efficiency or 41% knowledgeable. I think they are.
Mm.
But yeah, no, this proves there a lot of the government that handles H-1B visas are Indians. This has to prove that there's a bunch of fucking fraud and nepotism involved. Indians are 73%. Like I could accept if they were like 30% and then China was also 30% because they have roughly the same population. But China, South Korea, Japan, Taiwan, and Germany, France, and the UK would be where you get a lot of your high-skilled tech workers and high-skilled manufacturer workers from.
I should go pull up my old resume email and take a screenshot. I wonder what that inbox looks like nowadays.
And you've got they were running H-1B visa requests for fucking 7-Eleven cashiers, unironically, no joke.
Yeah, we need highly skilled coupon getters.
Once you get to the level of project manager, you're kind of like, let me say, 6 years ago when I left IT, if you were at the project manager level, you were kind of insulated because they just don't know what they're doing and they can't do anything competently. So you can replace a bunch of level 1 tech support, level 2 tech support. You can replace your writers, like the people who write the software content, but not necessarily create the code. But you can't get rid of the people who actually know how the systems work and interact with one another and can keep a project on time and on deadline.
And since we're on the topic again, right? Andrew Torba also wrote a database to look at funding sources called YouFundIt. And it not only takes into account foreign aid sent to places like Israel and India, right? But it actually covers the federal grants that foreign people get by the department and the state. They do state grants and small business administration loans. And it literally, because of this data, they've pointed out, and I can't pull up my Twitter and other things to actually get the name of the bank, and I can't be bothered to log on while I'm streaming. But there was a bank in Texas that gave $6 million in grants and small business loans to 2 fucking gas stations. Guess what? Not only are the gas stations Indian owned, but the heads of the bank are Indian owned. And they buy the fuck out of Texas politicians to keep this corruption going. But sorry, you're just mad you can't compete. No, it's fucking corruption, and you're fucking pilfering.
You're just treasure. A lazy, incompetent American worker who doesn't want to do the job.
True.
It's all so tiresome. And I don't want to just blame all foreigners. It's literally the groups that we've talked about. It's the Somalis.
Well, technically, I don't blame them either. I mean, if I were a Somalian, I would do the same shit. If I were Indian, I would do the same shit. And I would probably resent me some white motherfuckers for colonizing my country. Especially if I'm pooping in the street.
All free and shit, trying to force us to sit on the porcelain throne.
It's white America's fault. You just want to buy shit cheap, so you just want to pay the money to whoever's employing the cheapest.
You just want to buy shit cheap. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, Crab. It's just, I think it's both.
Again,
obviously both parties are, but if I was, if I was in the third world position, I don't even know, half of them even know what the fuck's going on. They're probably just seeing all these handouts and be like, oh, we get all these opportunities.
Man, if some fucking foreign motherfucker who can't even speak English can come over and exploit your system better than you to get ahead, like, that's a failure of you.
Actually, no. I was just about to point that. I'm glad you said that, because you've always got white people that are willing to say that, and especially the white people that help them do it. The fucking leftists in this country literally hold seminars to teach them how to do it.
Yeah, and it's rigged against white people and men.
Yeah.
And it's not that they can't, it's that we are taught and raised to contribute to the system and that the system works. So like after a certain point, like I'm excellent at exploiting the system now. I just wasted the first half of my life working.
And as of 2016, my New Year's resolution is to actually become proficient at exploiting the system.
2026.
I'm going back in time.
The best way for a white man to exploit the system too is to use a minority, because it's still rigged against us. So like, say for example, you find a person of color or a woman to own 51% of your LLC. Great way to get access to grant money.
You're a white man, marry a black or Hispanic.
I'm not gonna marry
all
a
your
black
assets
woman.
under her.
I'm not gonna marry a black
use
woman,
a white
but
woman's privilege.
I'm not gonna marry a black woman, but I have a Keisha, literally a Keisha, that has had a crush on me for a long time. Me and her is about to get rich.
We're still pretending that women are minorities, so you can still just use your regular old white wife.
Keisha's hot for a black chick, and I don't trust white women.
To be fair, from what I heard, according to the white men who are politically inclined, white women is the one who put them in this position in the first place. So I don't know if you want to.
Well, it's a failure on men for not standing up, saying, "Nah, bitch, get back in the kitchen."
Oh, so we got blamers.
Spoken like a true feminist.
We got blamers on both sides. I see.
Yeah, whatever a man's shortcomings are a man's fault, and whatever a woman's shortcomings are a man's fault.
Well, yeah.
Well, it's because men are leaders of society, man. Like me and you've had this conversation before. Like,
if you believe in force doctrine, if you believe in the patriarchy and men are meant to lead,
I don't believe in any of that shit.
You don't?
That's feminist.
No.
That's feminist, Denizen. You're the feminist.
That is feminism.
We live in a feminist society. I'm sorry, reality doesn't comport to your viewpoint.
So wait.
We live in a gynocentric feminist society in the United States.
I'll give you that. It's a gynocentric society, but it's also a geriocracy as well.
The laws are literally written in favor of women to discriminate against men, especially the economic regulations.
D is going to come up here and cut us all. We have to start talking about women.
D doesn't count. She's an Ubermensch female edition. She does not count.
But she does not like it when you talk about women because, like, you know,
she exceeds every category, though. That's the thing, you know. Like I have to I have to admit to Garian, just because not me doesn't mean not everyone, right?
Yes.
But so by the way, the silver price in Tokyo right now is $130 an ounce.
Nice.
It's 106 in Kuwait, 97 in Korea, 71. And that's the physical. That's like actual physical silver. So like I'm looking forward to the chaos, and I like it when markets get fucked up. It makes me happy.
Oh yeah, you get a
lot. What do you think? What do you think silver's going up?
Manufacturing, as well as they finally shorted paper silver to the extent that they can, and they're trying to realign it.
If it's manufacturing, then it's probably it's gonna even out eventually.
Yeah.
No, because it's going to become a national security issue for every country that manufactures high-tech goods, because it's technological manufacturing. That means weapons and computers.
And it could get to the point where they literally start confiscating silver.
Yeah. Be real funny if the daggum IRS buses into your house and just starts ripping silver out of your computer. Start ripping your computer apart.
You know, I messed with Flo about that. I said they're gonna come and confiscate his silver bar. But no. And here's the thing, right? Not even trying to kowtow to D. I genuinely believe that men and women complement one another. Yin and yang type shit, right?
What?
So, like, women do have autonomy to an extent. Just like men can be civilized to an extent without women. But without that complementary action, it doesn't really work out.
Men are more civilized without women.
That is a lie.
Yeah, I don't believe that at all.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, as a man from as a man from third world, I have seen men without women. They form bands of raiders if a brother don't get enough pussy.
Well, it ain't even just about if it ain't just about pussy. You have to have the soft, feminine, like touch at least once in a while.
You're making me want to become a raider. As you speak, I'm like, maybe what Garion describes is not so bad.
Yeah, I sure do love. I sure do love going. I sure do love brandishing a band of bros going from small hut town to a small hut town, raiding all their shit.
I'm telling you, I don't need a hug as much as I need to pillage. That's me.
It is like this is what makes me mad about the modern world, right? Because a large portion of men's problems is we lack that adventure expansionism that all humanity had. Because like young men crave war and conflict and struggle.
That's a fact.
And we all crave it until we go through a huge amount of it, like actually going to war. And that doesn't change until you go to war.
We crave purpose. When there's no purpose, we find war. That becomes our purpose.
Well, that unfortunately, that is our purpose. We are humans are expansionists by nature, and that's regardless of race.
Yeah. So if our purpose is expansion, then we're just expanding into other territories as a symptom of not being able to expand other places. So war isn't what we want. War is just a byproduct of what we want.
I crave tacos.
Well, the bad.
Yeah, leave your tacos alone.
See, they're going to war now.
This is cultural appropriation.
See, this is how war starts. Small, little petty disagreements between two individuals who can't let shit go.
All because of tacos.
That's like I find if I'm like someone else or something else tell me what I value. Like I don't really value that much. I'd rather have peace.
Why not the right nut? The right one is for the girl I marry. That's crazy. Well, that's the thing. That's the problem.
That's not true though. Like, I own a starship.
So here's the thing about that, right? Video games and escapism is only so adventurous. Like men crave struggle, they crave purpose. That's all part of the thing. And when they get tired of video games, it usually comes out in negative aspirations and like antisocial behavior. Once we as humans either go to like World War III and start rebuilding, or we start expanding to the sea floor and the stars, you're gonna see positive traits in humanity come back by and large in society, like that honor system and whatnot. Because it's usually during stagnant events where humans become snaky, slimy motherfuckers.
Nah, fuck that, man. I play Ghost Recon with the windows open so it smells like I'm outside.
Eventually, your ARG VR isn't going to be enough. And eventually,
you crave struggle and war. The ladies give it to you, and you reject it. Yeah, no. That's the thing.
you can't.
Nice
you
one,
can't hate. You can't hate that.
We don't want it from you though. You're supposed to be the refuse.
Yeah,
refuge.
you're supposed to be my
not refuse. Sorry,
the women are supposed to be my.
Was that
my
a Freudian
piece.
slip?
No,
we don't
no.
crave those things.
You worded it right though.
Yeah, we're not supposed to. Yeah, go ahead, Crab.
We crave purpose. We like to fix things. We like to make things. Women, they fuck that up. We don't like the struggle. We don't like the fucking war. Those are just things that come of not being able to achieve the things we want to do.
I don't know. Some crazy motherfuckers might want war specifically.
I don't know. I've been shot at, and it gave me a happy time.
Oh yeah, that's
my meaning.
That's what adrenaline does. You're probably a junkie. Might be an adrenaline junkie.
There's only two things in this world that you truly enjoy.
What is that?
What are
serotonin and dopamine?
Ah. So okay, so I'm a fucking nerd, and I know all y'all play video games, and I just saw this
right now.
You are playing video games right now. I actually want this mod for Fallout.
It's the 5 single.
Does that not look like a cool ass fucking Fallout 1 mod?
Doomify everything, yes.
Well, it's not. I guess it would be a Doomified game, but like to me, like I didn't like when Fallout the series became
3-person
3D. Yeah, because I foresaw eventually they were going to try to do some fucking EverQuest multiplayer bullshit, or they were going to try to take it out of America, and that would ruin the fucking series. And it did. It fucked everything up.
He's truly
the prophet of our time. Oh, we can definitely set up a D&D. I have to look into getting D&D, see what my D&D Beyond account is. Actually, let me go ahead and post that link.
If you guys just go to Roll20, the problem is actually doing it.
Roll20 sucks.
There you go.
I don't want to use Roll20. I would rather give every blue-haired feminist who ruins D&D $1 than use Roll20.
Their interface sucks. They don't have all the books. I can make a bullet point. I can make a PowerPoint right now on why
you don't need all of that. Gone.
If D and I were to play D&D, it would be D and D and D and D.
D&D and I.
Well, I'm hungry.
D&D
and
Beyond.
You're a bunch of fucking nerds.
Have fun with your
No, I'm sorry. I remember that this had math and it's kind of hard for you.
Let me see. D20. I wonder if they made any updates to their website.
Oh shit. Carrot Crab is like, I hate math. Oh Lord. When we were talking about eugenics and everything, he wanted to come up and be like, yeah. I just realized something that makes me sad. I'm not a National Socialist anymore because I'm too much of a nerd now as I get older. I'm becoming a technocrat. Oh no. Oh no.
Welcome, technocrat.
To be fair, y'all do align. They do align on a lot of practical applications.
Like Zuckerberg sucks.
We truly do deserve a better
class of technocrat.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really do want to be ruled by an autistic lizard man, then be my guest.
Being ruled by is a strong connotation.
I mean, is there any other connotation? Isn't that not the end goal of a technocracy? To have all the big brain tech bros be the direct, or I guess as I say, indirect rulers, because your real overlord is going to be whatever AI program they make in order to run the government.
Why are you gay? Why are you gay?
I love math.
Panjit is gonna be the ruler. Jesus.
It's gonna have an Indian accent.
I know, well, that's already happening in New Delhi.
Ohio?
No, Canada.
Or if we're going down the
adventure books are awesome.
If we're going down the Elon route, your AI overlord is going to be an e-girl with big fat titties.
I mean, okay. I would prefer that.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, okay, fine. That's not the worst.
Oh no, please no. Wait. Well, see, here's the thing, right? So with Elon, there's a chance that may come with a functioning synthetic body. So
I don't know how many functioning real women you dealt with, but yeah, I'd prefer actual titties, not an AI digital titty.
It's not just
you
AI.
You won't be
digital.
able to tell the difference.
Yeah, it's not just AI. Not to mention,
there's always the difference. So
let people enjoy. Let people enjoy things.
And plus, it's not just AI. It's not just AI digital titties. It's AI digital overlord titties.
Overlord titties. Okay.
It's hot. It's hot because
it's
she
gonna
has
be a
power
dumb
over
mummy.
you. Is that what you're saying?
But if the chip is in your brain, then the digital
dumb
titties will literally
All
be
right, have
more
you looked
real
at
than real
Orthodox Guy?
titties.
Can you do me
Oh,
a
gee, I know
favor?
dang well you're not the one
Search up
insinuating.
alter ego. Search up alter ego brain user interface. Just put alter ego AI or something on Google.
I mean, your dopamine receptors won't be able to tell the difference anyway. So
I don't give a fuck. Search up alter ego. It's like apparently they've already developed. It's been for a long time. End to end. Artificial telepathy, which is not really telepathy. Simply think of any word or titty. Think of tit. Think of big tit, small tit, non-existent tit. Either way, there's a brain wave coming out of your fucking mind that can be measurable. You simply measure that.
No, that's why we can download. That's why it's theorized that we can download. Information to your
Look
brain
up the
and
alter
teach you
ego.
how to do things.
Search up alterego.io. It's developed in MIT.
Gary, were you about to call me out for some things?
Yes, I was.
What was you about to say?
When you said when I pointed out
by your voice, I could tell you need something fucking. You need to go outside, and before that, you need to run on the treadmill for fucking 18 million
that's
miles.
cool.
Okay, am I wrong?
No, not at all.
Right. Yeah, there you go. You can do it. I believe in you.
Are you done?
When you're done, you're fucking.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Is this guy high?
Okay.
Is this guy high?
No, he's a nihilist who hates everyone. I don't know why.
I'm not a nihilist. I just said I believe in you, and there's we can always improve.
Okay. Anyway, what were you gonna say, Gar? I'm about positivity.
I can say
Cage, I appreciate that, but I'm all about positivity and happiness for right now.
It's all about positivity. You got it, buddy.
So what were you trying to say, Gar?
Oh, I was gonna say, I know dang well, like when you pointed out when I said overlord, I know, and you pointed out how dummy mummies. I was like, I know dang well the criticism is not coming from you of all people.
Why would you say that?
I mean, I don't know. It might have something to do with a certain type of test that we all took sometime last year. And the results of said test. I don't know.
Are you a sub?
I feel personally attacked. No, bro, it's okay to be Little Spoon sometimes, though.
Are you submissive? Are you a sub? Are you a submissive little bitch?
No, I like big dommy mommy titties to wrap around the back of my head. As
Exactly. So,
I mean, big titties are one thing.
Yeah.
Orthodox Guy, no offense, but I'd be literally surprised if you've ever had a pair of tits you never paid for.
What?
Really
Okay.
Astonished by it.
That's a cool
Why do
story,
people
Cage.
say stupid shit like that?
See, this is why. This is why we need AI rulers.
No,
this is why you're ultimately like you're the ultimate cuck too, because now it's some measurement of the quality of a man whether or not some whores put her tits in your face.
It is what it is.
It's not hard to get laid. I don't know if you've noticed, but pussy as a stock is plummeting. It's at all-time lows.
If you just hang out with people and you get to know people, by proximity, you will eventually find someone that digs you and y'all will sleep together.
Mm-hmm.
Like, y'all, here's the thing. He's making reference to the docs, and I'm like, I'm a fat nigga. Never hid that. But that picture that y'all trying to talk shit about, like, I could bench press you. I bench pressed 300 pounds in that. Like, I bench pressed 300 pounds in that picture. And like 10th man made the because I jokingly said I'm the gay man now, and he got mad like, you're unkempt. I'm like, brother, I was digging up a fucking septic tank in that picture. There's a reason they picked one fucking picture from my mom's Facebook to dox me. And I'm just like, I played fucking football. I was a defensive lineman. Like, you people don't know anything about fucking manual labor. and the actual measure of a man. Like, I can bench press you.
And every time you leave the house, your girl be on the phone with me. As soon as you leave the driveway, I'm just saying,
like, I get the fat jokes, but I've heard them all my life. Get better fucking material.
How do fat people exist if fat people aren't getting laid? I'm just saying.
it is a largely genetic thing. I'm Gorlock. You are not Gorlock the Destroyer. You calm down.
Oh, that's Ubermensch Gorlock is crazy. Not just any Gorlock, is the best one of them.
The Manuela Brower? What?
They manual
labor.
Nice.
D, when I was digging up that fucking septic tank, I wish I had a fucking Manuel to fucking do it for me. That shit fucking, dude. When I dug that septic tank up, it like trees had grown over it because my grandmother gave us the house, and she had never had it pumped out because it was just her and my grandfather that lived there. So trees had grown over it. So we had to cut. We did not have a fucking a digger machine of any type. So I had to take a shovel and cut through those fucking roots. That's why I look so goddamn mad in that picture. Because I come in to get some tea and to poop. And my mom's like, "Oh, you look so cute, my working man. Let me take a picture." I'm just like, "Get the fuck away from me, you crazy old hag. Get away from me." And like, it's fucking like, it's annoying as fuck. I remember that fucking like, that was the worst. That's when I realized that I never want to work with septic tanks in my life. Is having to dig them up by hand. It's not the smell, because it's a job that needs to get done. You can always wash yourself. It's the fucking cutting through roots when you don't have a fucking bobcat or anything like that. What is the worst job that y'all have ever worked, like manual labor whatsoever?
Satellite installation. Fucking hated that shit.
I've never had anything too bad. I dug holes for fence posts. I had a union job, like building the sets at like civic exposés, and that wasn't that bad, except like you're on your feet for like 15 hours a day until you got blisters and blood in your shoes.
Yeah.
And then there was this one job where I was a greeter, and I just stood in the same spot for 12 hours a day, and I wanted to kill myself.
Oh, dude, that's like, so the worst job is, like I said, the septic tank job, having to help my stepdad with septic tanks. Like, I hated that, and I only did about 6 in that short little career stint, right? But when we were and I don't count the one that was mine that we were working on when that picture was taken, because that's just regular house maintenance. But oh my god, oh man, the fucking worst story of helping out with the company that my stepdad worked for. We did have a bobcat. It's not a bobcat, it's a fucking backhoe. I don't know why I call it a bobcat. They cracked the fucking top of the lid when they were digging. So my stepdad and some of the other workers drew straws to jump in to have to get that shit out. Like the top of the fucking lid. I'm like, y'all.
I would not draw straws for that. It's like time for a new career.
They like, hey, you need to get in with this. It's part of the job. I'm like,
I quit.
And I'm like, I told them no. I will walk home. Fuck that.
The dirtiest, like most laborious jobs I have were not my least favorite. Like working on a farm, trying to like clean up after cows and fix barn roofs and shit. And I worked at a wood mill too. That was probably like the most laborious.
I liked when I worked at the sawmill. in my
But
local area.
I loved that fucking job.
That was awesome. Like grabbing fucking, because like I work, like they start you whenever I worked at the sawmill, they always started everybody on the deform line where like the boards come out fucked up.
Yep.
And you got to get them off the line.
The planer.
And just snatching them motherfuckers off. And they'd be fucking 8 foot, 10 foot up to I think 16 feet. And the fucking longer they are, the heavier they are. And fucking it was such a fucking good, because I love lifting weights. That's my favorite workout. I hate working with cardio. So snatching these boards up 2 or 3 at a time, stacking them up on the fucking pushers, and then fucking putting them in the what's it called, Denison, where they wrap it up with the plastic, not the plastic wrap, but the fuck, it's like big ass zip ties. No, it's like big ass zip ties where you like put like 4 or 5 of them on the pallet. The palletizer.
Yeah, I don't know what the special word for it is, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You talking about those straps that they have?
Yeah, where you take the stacks of wood on the fucking big ass buggy, and you either dump it or you roll it into there, and like the strap machine will come on to strap it, and then it'll fucking grab the top straps and then move it to the palletizer to be either sold at a discount for being shitty wood or sold to the local bio power plant for wood chips.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know what they're called though.
I don't either, but D5 says the worst job she had was doing GYN exams on inner city young women at the free clinic. Oof. That is wow.
Damn.
Okay. I worked at a place called Florida Tile 2 years ago before they closed down, right next to kilns. I have tiles off the line and slung them 12 at a time on the cooling plates. Fucking brute. That is.
That's how I felt about the Civic Center job.
Best job I had was being an infantry soldier. God, this man loves the struggle.
Yes, this man loves the beat. Get up in the grind.
All just not alive unless you're in the shit, gentlemen.
He's like, worst job. What
are you talking about? When I was in Afghanistan, that was the best job I've ever had.
Sitting at the computer in the office is the worst job, pussy.
To be fair, I don't think I've never really had a truly worse job. Even though I did hate going up on roofs and installing those big ass satellites, it wasn't too bad. As long as I have sticky shoes on.
So do y'all want to hear? Go ahead.
Being a greeter at tech expos was pretty hard on my soul because I had the technical expertise to run the fucking expo, but I just had to stand there like.
What you do? Give out pamphlets or say hi to people?
No. Yeah, you're just supposed to look friendly and welcome people, and like I'm qualified for that job, right? Yeah.
So was your grandma.
Huh?
I said, so was your grandma and everybody else's grandma. Who is?
I'm just saying, like, I'm the least qualified for that shit, right? Like, I'm the opposite of small talk, you know?
Everybody's parent.
But there was this fucking burger place on the bus route back home that used to put copious amounts of vodka and Kahlua in their White Russians. And that was the favorite part of my day, man. It's like every day on the way back from work, I'd stop at this casino/burger joint and get myself a White Russian.
This is my D&D, my fighter character, Seth. We on the campaigns that I was doing with my Discord homies. And that's why I prefer D&D Beyond, because it does all the math for you. You can roll dices. It makes it so much easier to actually do combat.
Well, having an immersive website is better than just a group of generic tabletop slop that is D20. What?
Yeah, it actually comes with its own like D. I'm gonna drop the link for D&D Beyond. Set you the account is free, right? Anybody who wants to anybody who wants to play, even if we don't do it live, anybody who wants to play, create you a D&D account. You don't have to spend any money because I will just get the books later, or if I can, my friend will send them to me.
I've never played before.
Dude, it's fun. I will teach you.
Dennison, you never played D&D before?
That's surprising.
No.
That is mesmerizing. How? You never tried it once?
I was technically not a nerd. I was like a really bad kid with a high IQ.
Same. I was in a religious family. They did not let me play D&D because the Satanic Panic.
I also was in a religious family. They did not.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they wouldn't let me. I think the club they wouldn't let. I remember my mom. She said Pokemon was demonic because it had ghost types in it. It was that. it was the. I was watching the old Pokemon anime, and there was that one episode where the Gengar, the big purple ghost Pokemon, was in a haunted mansion, and she was like, "Oh, that's just Pokemon in general. It's about demons and ghosts and shit. So you can't watch Pokemon anymore."
Drop the link and not laws for that.
DDO.
But no, yeah, he said I don't know what that is. Like I've been playing. Have y'all ever played Torn? Go ahead, my bad, Garen.
Oh no. It's yeah, I've heard of Torn, never played it though.
I was raised atheist. And I wasn't allowed to like I used to have to sneak G.I. Joes to play with them. My mother wouldn't let me have them because it was like militaristic war propaganda. That's the only kind of like limitation I can think of. I never had any of the religious shit.
That's extremely fair, though.
Mm-hmm.
I get that.
I can actually understand that, but not what I went through. Fucking you can't have Pokemon because it's about demons.
All my toys had to be like educational.
Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry, Dennison.
I had a tiger mom too, so like a lot of my time was spent like learning violin. Like doing. My mother used to give me her college schoolwork to do when I got home from school. Not to do it for her, but like as a way to always keep me in the academic process.
That makes sense, though.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
So goddamn smart.
I enjoyed it. Like I didn't think of it as like oppressive. I mean, one could argue I didn't know what I was missing, but I just had a very.
I don't think you missed much.
Yeah, I had a very structured childhood, and I remember like on Saturdays when my mom would sleep in late, that's when I could watch whatever I wanted. So I'd get my G.I. Joe in and my Teenage Mutant Turtles and a little bit of Transformers. And then, after that, it'd have to be like PBS.
See, like, I think for different reasons, you and I had a very similar childhood to that. Except for there was a short time where I was in a militaristic commune of Mormons. It's why I can shoot very well.
You were in a commune? That's crazy.
I spent almost all my time outside too. Like that was a different era.
To be fair, I did miss a lot of my. Yeah, I do miss a lot of my friends that I had growing up in Catholic school.
Yeah, so like everything was like either educational or engaging with nature in some way. When I was a kid and all my friends wanted to be like cowboys, Indians, or cops or fireman. I wanted to be a marine biologist.
I remember when I was a kid, I actually said, what was the one thing you want to be when you grow up? I said I want to be a toy maker. I want to make toys. Probably because I was
that
so
sounds like the beginning of like a Disney movie.
It does, but it was so innocent at the time because I was the only one who actually had a somewhat productive idea of what they wanted to be when they grow up. Some people said they wanted to be like, oh, you want to be I want to be a firefighter. Oh, I want to be a police officer. Oh, I want to be an adventurer or something vague like that. But I was like, I want to build toys specifically.
That is not a bad thing, though. You wanted to be productive and construct things.
Yeah. To be fair, I did somewhat get into that. I got into freaking electronics in order to understand.
Erector set was my favorite. You guys
really?
have that?
No, the erector set. I only know about that because I watched a movie recently with it in there.
Yeah, and then they eventually had like a motorized one, and that blew my mind. Like when I first got my motorized erector set, I was like, oh.
Well, the ladies in the chat want to know how you were a bad boy and what did you do?
Oh,
he said. Well, I mean, he said erect.
Just like at that time when you'd be getting into D&D, I was like cutting schools, setting fires, vandalizing cop cars, committing credit card fraud, changing people's grades for money, laundering money for the gang kids in my school.
Dang.
You know, I went full anti-authoritarian, like black market kind of, you know, subversive.
Based
with sprinkling of hacking in there, you know, like you probably missed earlier in the show when I said I like hacked into the school network a couple of times and used to charge people to change their grades.
Brother is Walter Black.
Yeah, so like my friends in school, like I was in the chess club because I loved chess. But I probably skipped chess club more than I showed up. And the kids there didn't like me. The kids that were like in the gangster disciples and the kids who were like the anarchists who like to break windows and set shit on fire, those were my friends.
Same.
They never played D&D though, you know? Like we were always like, you know, I mean, if we weren't setting fires or smashing up cop cars, we were listening to Nirvana and shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't play D&D and do all the nerd shit until I became an adult. Like, I just was not allowed. I was not allowed around it.
Oh yeah, you did say that. See, my mother probably would have been happy if I did some D&D shit.
That's a terrible thing now because now all the bad kids want to be nerds. All the bad kids do have a direct correlation with being nerds now. Ever since the whole anime boom that happened in like 2015, 2016.
I started a loan sharking type company in junior high. Like I never hurt anybody, but I used to take money from some of the gang involved kids and then loan it out to other students. And then just the threat of them, you know, who the money came from was enough to like make people pay back.
So you made a mob. So you started a mini
organized crime. Base.
Yeah, you started organized crime in your high school. The closest thing I did was
it's in my blood somehow, you know.
The closest thing I did was homework peddling. I'd be like, "Hey, man, I'll do your homework for you." As one of the few smart kids, and you know,
I wouldn't do your homework for you, but after a year of not doing your homework, I could change your D to a B- or a C+.
I did peddle the football team for a good 3 years when it came to math. One of the few, like most of our entire sports team was black or Hispanic. One of the few black kids in my school because my school was majority white, but there was a few of them who had notoriety because they brought good to our sport because they were part of the sports team. One of the few black kids that was actually decent at math, they're more likely to trust me. So I was like, hey, I'll bump your grades up so you can stay on the team, but you're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay. And then every couple months or so, I'd be like, oh well, I got more customers. I make up some bullshit like, oh, I got more customers now, or I got less time on my hands, so you're gonna have to start charging me. And all I did was copy and paste the answers from one work to another, and change one of them so it don't look the same.
That's capitalism, baby.
It worked for about 3 years until I got a real job and I couldn't do it anymore.
Girls also were like my DOC early on in life, so that plus my love for music, I always spent a lot of time in band or like those extracurricular activities where like the entire class was exclusively female.
I joined band and played the clarinet because the music teacher was hot. I felt tricked into it.
It's similar for me. I had a crush on this girl named Stephanie, and so I joined band, to spend more time with her. And the band teacher wouldn't let me play guitar, and he said all we have open is clarinet, and I was like, fuck it. And she played clarinet too, so I ended up sitting right next to her for the entire however this is like 2 years. I think we took band together.
Did you ever make your move?
No, it wasn't like there was no real anything between us, you know what I mean? Like, it was completely superficial. I just liked her because she was pretty. The more time I spent with her, the less I liked her. She did not like me either, and I always ended up more interested in other girls in the class than her.
First off, D, why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's mean. That's crazy, even D. That is cruel. Speaking of Tim, I told 10th Man on Dusty's yesterday because like Dusty started doing the "you're gay" shit. I looked at 10th Man and I'm like, look at me, I'm the gay man now. And he's like, no gay man would want you. You're unkempt. And I'm like, see, Flo, I'm not gay. 10th Man said so.
Like I said earlier, that's how I knew when I wasn't young anymore, because gay guys stopped hitting on me.
Well, he said it with anger. He said it with anger in his voice, so I don't believe him. we got history, I'm not beating the gay allegations now.
You gotta go.
I don't know. Sometimes the dirty old man thing just starts becoming uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's so like.
To be fair, there's a lot of old people that are like that. I don't know why though.
I'm not talking about Chuck. Chuck's fucking hilarious.
Because no one touches their junk anymore.
But fucking on flows last night. That was an awesome conversation. We were talking about silver in the markets and whatnot. D, did you see when Chuck was on here earlier? And I told him, no, you don't. You're not allowed to talk about the Diddy oil after what you said in the group chat. Don't repeat it here. It was vile. He just kind of chuckled. It's like, oh, that's crazy. You're gonna learn a musical instrument. Triangle is your friend. See, I wanted to. Oh no, you were stuck in a snowstorm. Well, I'm glad you are safe and sound now, Ms. D. The electric triangle is my favorite instrument.
The electric triangle.
Yes.
We call that heating electronics.
I wanted to be a dirty old man. Now I'm just a angry old man. Someone needs to show me their boobs. That's crazy. Oh man. That's fucking wild. But no, definitely, if people want to play D&D, you guys should definitely set up an account on D&D Beyond, and we can get a game started. Because it'll be my first time DMing. Or Gary, and if you've ever DM'd before, you can DM.
I've DM'd once. Actually, no, I've DM'd twice. Actually, I forgot. I played a couple times at college. It depends. I usually base my. Do y'all want to do a pre-built campaign or do you want a homebrew? If for first timers, I would never recommend homebrewing, but some people are just like that.
We need to do a one shot so people can learn how to create a character if they don't know how.
Yeah, I mean, creating a character for most newbies is like the longest part.
Actually, since I don't have a topic for the stream, and I've already been doxxed and not worried about people knowing my name or anything, I don't mind pulling up this information, and we can actually create a character. And I don't care if people see like information that they shouldn't, unless it's like my credit card information. But that's just not just going to randomly pop up.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't add to the body of doxing. Like, it's good now that you can let go of like, oh, what happens if, right? But I wouldn't add wood to the fire.
Well, I don't think there's anything that can pop up from here. I'm just saying, like, I'm not worried about it if there is.
Don't play loose, just because it's already happened, right? Like, is what I'm saying. In my experience, it can make it worse.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Dennis on this one.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's what I'm saying. I don't think anything would happen. So I'll get it to where I know nothing will happen before
I'll play if
D's
gonna play. That way,
D shows interest.
Because I really want to do this D&D play D&D.
Well, we can definitely make a live stream of it if Miss D's okay with that.
We're mainly going to be doing this through Discord, right?
Is there teams?
There
can be on D's team.
There can be. I never played a session with teams before.
It depends. So, okay, here we go.
Time for the make a character tutorial.
All right, so what you do is you join D&D Beyond, right? You go to create a character after you create your account. You go standard, right? And then it gives you homebrew rules, core rules. Like, I just select all rules available, right? Because why not? I don't do dice rolling for characters because it leaves everything to random, and I like the tradition, like the RPG style. I don't mind doing milestone level up, but for the sake of
XP is easier to understand for new people.
Yeah, for the sake of new people, XP. And we're not going to do any optional features, restrictions, or anything.
Yeah, it's too much stuff you got to keep track of.
The hit points are going to be fixed. Right. Feats are a thing that you can learn, and multi-class is a thing that you can learn as we play. The level scale spells is something you're gonna have to learn. Encumbrance,
spellcasting is gonna be a bitch.
Your coins, your currency won't have any weight, and your modifiers and whatnot, whatever.
What do I go to standard build?
Yes, standard build.
Yes.
And Ms. D, if you got time, you can actually go along with us, and y'all can actually create y'all's character. And the character privacy, this is specifically for D&D Beyond. I go campaign only. That means the people that I'm playing the campaign with can see my character sheet. So, and then you click this little blue arrow next, and you choose your character class. You put in a name, right here. All right, we're gonna name this man Diddy Junior. All right, and Diddy Junior is gonna be a bard. And there you go. And here's your bard traits. You get to choose your musical entrant. I'm gonna make him play the bagpipes. Right.
Oh, he was playing bagpipes, all right.
Yes. So the primary ability that you want to choose if you go with a bard, so I created a character called him, which was basically Diddy Jr., and he practiced the religion esoteric Diddyism. But whenever you roll for your hit, when your attack, you roll a D8 per bard level. So, for those of you who don't know, that's if you're level 1, you roll 1 D8. If you're level 5 or level 10, you roll 10. If I'm not mistaken. But there is a rule book that I will go over if I'm going to be teaching people. But your primary ability for bard, you would want to, and it changes per class. Like you'd want to do charisma mainly, but your saving throws, like when you die or you get downed, is a mixture of dexterity and charisma. With your bard class, you get to choose 3 skills, and they can only use simple weapons. You get to choose 3 musical instruments, and all this is different per class. Right? So, and your starting equipment it gives you a choice. Some gives you 3 or 4, some only gives you 2 options. Option A for the bard would be leather armor, 2 daggers, musical instrument of your choice, and entertainer's pack and 19 gold, or B, 90 gold points. So that would be, I typically go for the gold because I'm a small hat when I play RPGs.
Facts. I just buy everything at whatever shop is available.
Yeah. And yes, I do believe that there is a triangle.
I forget about the war gong.
The war gong, yes. Here we go.
Also, for all the new people out there, there is no benefit to learning every class based on detail. I would highly recommend that whatever class you choose, focus on learning that specifically. You do not need to, if you choose to be a warrior, you don't need to, not a warrior. If you choose to be a fighter, you don't need to learn about being a barbarian, so on and so forth. Unless you're planning on multi-classing.
Yeah, and
that's a different topic.
Multi-classing, there's rules for it, and I think you'll be able to be told about multi-classing when you are creating your character. Like it'll tell you what you can multi-class with and multi-spec into.
Yeah, I also recommend,
gotta wait at a certain level.
I also recommend for all the newbies out there to please do their own research when it comes to a lot of this stuff, because it's a lot easier on not only on the DM but on yourself when you learn D&D at your own pace.
So what I'm doing now is I'm picking my skills, right? And for my bard, I obviously picked performance and persuasion. And let's see.
You're really going with a full Sean Combs build, aren't you? Performance, persuasion. I was gonna say survival, but
intimidation.
Oh yes, intimidation.
Bardic inspiration, right? So here's your class, like your main class ability, right?
Yeah, class.
You can supernaturally inspire others through words, music, or dance. The inspiration is represented by your Bardic Inspiration die, which is a D6. Using Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action, you can inspire another creature within 60 feet of yourself who can see or hear you. The creature gains 1 of your Bardic Inspiration die. A creature can have only 1 Bardic Inspiration die at a time. Within the next hour, the creature fails a D20 test, the creature can roll the Bardic Inspiration die and add the number roll to the D20, potentially turning the failure to a success. A Bardic Inspiration die It's expanded when once it's rolled. Number of uses: you can confer bardic inspiration die a number of times equal to your charisma modifier, a minimum of once, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. At a higher level, your bardic it seems like it's a lot to understand, Darwin, but the thing is, like, once you get to playing it, it's actually just like playing a normal game. It's just a lot more reading. Your bardic inspiration. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, that's what mostly D&D is. In order to put this into practice, it's basically you give one of your allies an extra die that they can use to modify their rolls a bit in their favor. It's like giving a person. It's like if you're gambling, you give a person a little extra chips in order to help them gamble more. That's basically what it is. That's most mechanics in this game. When you read it, it sounds like you're learning a new type of science, like a new scientific field. But when you put it into practice, it's like, oh, you get a couple points whenever you do a specific action or something like that. Most of this stuff is not hard. It just sounds hard because I don't know why, but Wizards of the Coast love making their rule books extra descriptive.
That I feel like they put more words in it so they can justify price increases.
You know what? I did hear they had a word. This is a little off topic, but I did hear that Wizards of the Coast actually has a word quota that they have to do for all their rule books.
Probably, I wouldn't doubt it.
All of the books and like all the things they do always have word quotas.
No, that's bullshit. Anyway, I'm sorry.
So you can so you have learned to cast spells through the bardic arts, cantrips, which are basically just songs. You know 2 cantrips of your choice from the bardic spell list. Whenever you gain a bardic level, you can replace one of your cantrips with another cantrip of your choice from the bard spell list. When you reach bard levels 4 and 10, you learn another cantrip of your choice. That means that you have 3 and then 4 once you're level 4 and level 10. And this is only for people who like want to do a bard class. Spell slots. The bard features table shows how many spell slots you have when you cast your level 1 plus spells. You gain all expanded slots when you finish a long rest. Right. So and like it goes over the. So I'm not going to read everything. So when you decide to create your character for the game, like you can read all of this yourself. So this is you can choose a background for your character. I'm gonna make my character a haunted one.
A haunted one.
Yeah.
What was Diddy before? What was Diddy before he got into the rap business? I think he was just
a criminal.
A criminal.
A criminal / spy. Your backstory can affect the skills, right? And then the tool proficiencies. Choose a gaming set. It's what you're good at. I usually go with a playing card set. Yeah, Diddy strikes me as somebody that would be playing Tunk or fucking Spades.
It's either that or Dice.
Yeah, he is in jail, so that would be Dice. Yeah, it would be Dice. He's got criminal contact as a feature, and then all these other characteristics you can choose. And then this is all just like flavor building. If you actually want to describe your character, this is completely up to the player to do themselves. They don't have to, it's optional.
Yeah.
And you can choose a species. You can choose from the book. We're gonna make Sean Diddy Combs a let's see what would be
black.
Black?
Black?
Yeah, but which type of black though? There's all types of blacks now. We got halfling black, human black, orc black, elf black, tiefling black.
You're a Vanta black?
Vanta black.
Vanta black.
We're gonna make him half orc.
What about black?
Brack.
Or blackity black.
Half orc. Mexican.
Oh yeah, they are. Oh yeah, I forgot. They are Mexicans now.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, that's crazy.
Machete is an orc.
Dark special traits. You got dark vision. That's racist. Menacing.
You're
menacing.
Bro, this is relentless endurance, savage.
Hey, yo.
Like
hey, when it's my turn to strike, I got some relentless endurance. Well, Diddy does have relentless endurance.
That's what, this is the perfect Diddy. This is the perfect Diddy build, bro.
We're going full Diddy build.
So these are your ability scores, and I don't like doing rolled.
Just do it for the.
Do you want to do point by? Okay, we'll do it rolled. This is how you typically.
I'm just saying that because it's faster. Point by is going to take a while.
Yeah. Well, yes, this is a little Diddy. So let's believe in the heart of the cards, right? Let's hope we get it. Let's hope we get good rolls.
The old way of doing it was before you even make the character, you roll the dice, and depending on your abilities is what you were able to be.
True. I love how it gave us a 9 in strength. A 6 in dexterity.
All right, here's the money roll. Oh.
Intelligence is a 5. Wisdom.
Yo, he's stupid.
13.
How does that work?
13 charisma.
Yeah, it's kind
wise and charismatic.
Well, he's very wise. He's very charismatic. He's kind of stupid. He can take a couple hits. He's strong though. He's strong, but he can't take no hit. Can't take no hits.
Diddy was a giver, not a receiver, you know. So for the sake of the joke, we'll just go with the leather armor and daggers. So, and we will give
and chaps
something like that. Mm-hmm. We'll give him the whistle stick. He comes with a crowbar, a set of dark common clothing, including a hood, and a pouch containing 15
16 grams of that chronic.
There's no baby oil option.
You can do a custom.
Oh yeah, you can. I forgot about that.
So okay, so from here the character is done, right? So what you need to do for me is save the PDF file, do the extort, and then send me the file on Discord and DM. And then when you do it, give me 1 second so to make sure there's no information given.
I got the whistle stick.
The whistle stick, yes.
I know if I hit it once.
I can't.
I left something out. Let me go back. There we go. That's it. I didn't add my starting equipment. That was the problem.
How much gold did they start you out with in total? I know you went for the 90 plus the
15.
Oh, you went for the 15?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna go full Jew and give it the.
I can. I have 34. I have 34 total gold. Whistle stick. Have you been talking to my exes? That's funny. Let me see what I left out here, because you do have to. Oh, I didn't finish the rolls. So
I'm assuming it didn't give you your modifiers either.
No. Let's see. 9 dexterity. What was the? I got to redo it because I fucked up. I know charisma was 13, wisdom was 13, intelligence was what?
5.
5.
Yeah.
Point by doesn't let you go below 8. Constitution was what? 8. Happy New Year's, Gas Mask.
It's not New Year's for me yet.
Well, people are just saying it.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, we got 2 more hours. Here on the East Coast, we got 2 more hours.
So true. My Diddy's max XP HP starts at 7. That's crazy.
That is ass. That is terrible. He can't take nothing.
Oh no. All right, we're gonna re-roll. We're just gonna re-roll.
I love having a wisdom of 15 and a and a health
I love how,
7.
I love how I have a dexterity of 15 now. I'm just gonna re-roll. It is what it is. 14 for Constitution now.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
Intelligence 11.
Decent.
Wisdom 17. And Charisma 9. All right.
That's actually those are actually really good rolls. Oh my god.
Except bards need a lot more than 9. Well, usually, yeah, need more than 9.
I mean, for a half orc, it's not too bad.
But this is
They're surprisingly well
edition, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Okay.
Surprisingly well-rounded starting character.
Yeah. Okay, so let me figure out what I'm doing wrong here, because that should be everything. There's the one thing about D&D Beyond that sucks is you gotta pick a face.
Oh, you actually have to fill the PFP now?
Yeah.
Oh. Wasn't like that back in my day. You could just left that thing blank the entire time.
I'm showing everybody how to create a D&D character.
We're starting a campaign soon. Are the numbers high or low good? Well, if you're just blind rolling instead of doing a point by point distribution, which is where everybody just gets a set of points and you just got to distribute them however you want. If you're doing blind rolling, the more stats you got in the double digits, the better.
I figured out what I did wrong. So when you roll, it allows you to choose what you want those rolls to be used for. Right? So for instance, this isn't my actual these were my rolls, and these are what I chose them to be. Like, this is strength, this is dex, this is constitution, this is intelligence, and you hit apply, right? And then your character is done. Right? Once it's blue, you export the PDF file, you send it to me on Discord so I can have your character sheet and we can play. And once you do that, my bad, you guys didn't even see that. I wasn't sharing. Somebody could have told me. That was embarrassing. But yeah. So let me go back. So when you do your rolls, you have to select what you want your stats to be. Like, it lets you choose, like, because you did the rolls, so it just lets you put, if I want to put this 15 in strength, I can. If I want to put this 14 in charisma, I can. I just rolled them individually and decided not to cheat because that's what I got. Because of the special ability of orcs, and every race's character has a special ability. Because I'm a half orc, I get in 2 to strength and a 1 to constitution. That's why you get to change these around. So I actually have an 11 in strength and a 15 in constitution because of the bonuses. And when we play our one shot, you will be being led around by a godlike half orc, black as fuck, playing the clarinet and flute, Diddy Jr., and he practices esoteric Diddyism and carries weird lubricant from another world.
This is my call it my interstellar ooze.
So I hope that makes sense.
This D&D or Magic?
It's D&D.
D&D. You know what's crazy? I don't think Magic the Gathering has ever decided to make a role-playing game themselves. I guess technically because D&D is their role-playing game since they're owned by the same company.
Yep.
And when you click character sheet after you send me the file, this is what you see, and you'll be able to do your pretty little dice rolls. So that's how you get started playing D&D. You can create, I believe, the free account is 6 characters you get to create. Magic is too expensive to play to have a good deck. It is fucking wild.
Yeah, I'm not spending $1,000 on Universal's Beyond set that will get rotated out in 2 years.
Everything is way expensive.
Yeah.
Well, I would rather sit around with homies that I like Dennison, Emmett, and you, Gar, and create our own card game with our own rules, or play something that we can do like D&D Beyond, where it's cheap and there's a lot of resources we can do it cheap, than buy like brand new shit just for camaraderie and whatnot. Because, and I would truly, honestly rather make our own shit up than even give money to these people, because like Wizards of the Coast hates their audience.
That's a fact.
Their original audience. Like Warhammer, the people who do Warhammer 40K hate their audience, hate their lore.
Well, I'm about to do some Terminators on stream, so
I have a meme in the back.
I'm still using the same entity since 2018. Dang.
See, that's the thing. People you don't expect play Magic or they play D&D, and that's what I love about these games. Like, the one thing I'll give the leftists, right, is that inclusion and having so many people is awesome. The problem with that is, though, you don't gatekeep, and you have people that come in and go, my trans ideology is very important to this game, or the fact that I'm gay is very important to this game. It's like, nah, fuck you and fuck off. Sorry, I had a Gamergate moment. My bad.
Game Awards.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't care how you play as long as it's not thrown in my face. If you need to stop putting all this trans shit in the rule book. Okay, if it wasn't in the rule book, I'd actually be okay with it. You can have your they them for dick.
Your bitches.
I love how there's dang near no difference.
But no, like, I get what you're saying, Gar, but that like it never mattered, and like all of these dissonant politics and all of these problems happened because they turned the CERN fucking collider on at the wrong time, and Zoe Quinn decided to be a whore.
Collider.
Like the CERN collider turned on, and then Zoe's like, I'm gonna be a whore and cause Gamergate and radicalize an entire generation of men because I'm such a whore. I actually do believe in the Mandela effect, by the way, because I play Fallout and like these other older games, and I'll come back and play them years later, and then I will play missions that I played when I was a kid, right? When these mods didn't exist, or these extensions didn't exist in the game because the game was kind of new when I was a child.
Yeah.
Right? And like there will be features in the game that I swear to God I remember partaking in before the mod existed, and like I will just recently play the mod and be like, I thought this was in the base game. That's crazy. And it just I swear I get Mandela affected by video games and storylines from TV shows more than anything else. Like, it's fucking weird. And I do believe in the Mandela effect. I can't prove it, but I believe in it. Fallout 3 and New Vegas. You really need to play Fallout 1 and 2. I like tactics personally.
I've seen people play Fallout 1. It doesn't really look like something I'd be into. I don't know why. It's just.
Well, it's fair. It's a turn.
Yeah.
Well,
not really.
It's a turn-based
Final Fantasy games.
It's a turn-based isometric game. A lot of people are not either turned off by the isometric.
Did you play Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate.
Yes, I love Baldur's Gate.
Yes, Baldur's Gate. Yeah.
Well, Baldur's Gate is not a turn-based. Like it's an isometric, like fast-paced
CRPG. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I might be.
It's pretty similar.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, for the campaign, I might go with being a midget on this one. These new dwarf stats, they look kind of enticing.
Emmett, you're gonna join us for the D&D campaign?
I might be a dwarf this time.
I'm not sure. I'll think about it. When will it be?
I will ask all of you when y'all have time, and then I will find us a short. We'll probably do Grandma's Apple Pie. The short little fucking standalone campaign, and then if people want to play after that, after they learn how to play, they will. Then we'll set up a time to, and it also depends if people want to stream it as well. If people are okay with streaming it,
I think we should. If they don't want to stream it, I think we could record it like as a middle ground and to just post that.
That would work too. But even if they don't want to do that, I'm just open with playing with D and Dennison and Emmett and yourself and whoever else wants to join. So
yeah, I'm down for it.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Probably, yeah.
So when you said Terminators, what do you mean? What do you mean Terminators?
Me? Oh,
yeah.
I'm gonna build a 140k. It's the Terminator armor.
Okay.
The big dudes. I'm gonna build. I can share.
Wait, you actually have a model kit of Terminator armor?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it on stream. I'm gonna build them and paint them on stream. It's something I'll be doing.
That's and then I'm gonna fucking based.
And my plan with them is to maybe sell them after I'm done if they end up looking really good.
Well, you can definitely sell them. Those things are like a return on investment automatically.
Yeah. Especially with the fucking Games Workshop prices nowadays.
Yeah. Well,
what generation, Emmett? What generation of Terminator armor are you painting?
It's the Dark Angels. I think it's the new squad, but it's the Deathwing.
Oh, okay.
They look really cool, and I wanna know if I can do like a small adjustments and add extra stuff to them. Yeah, these are the ones. And I wanna it's like things that I might do to sell later on.
Well, I can't wait to start doing like
back.
I can't wait to start getting more into the sci-fi universe me and Jero are creating, because that means that then I can like the only thing that sucks is Jero doesn't want to use AI, and I don't blame him, but I don't have an artist or somebody that can do visuals for our universe. And I'm really, really good at writing, so I can be really, really descriptive and get a pretty good image from AI image generators. So it sucks, and I'm looking for artists if y'all know any that are interested.
What kind of art? It depends on how good the art you want to be and how much you're willing to pay at the end of the day.
They got to be willing to do it for the love of the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry. All the artists I know are commissions only.
Well, the thing is, like, the reason they got to be willing to do it for the love of the game, right? Is if we make any money off of it, they automatically get a third of whatever we make if that happens for being part of the team.
Mm-hmm.
But for right now, it's just a passion project. So.
Yeah, those are the Terminators I'm going to be building.
Oh, okay, I see. Dang, they're only $60.
Yeah, they're 60. Well, it's only 5.
Oh.
And I think a squad is 6. So
that's fucked up. Like,
that is actually fucked up. Because I know whenever you buy Warhammer kit, like if you're actually going to play in like an official match or whatever, you need to have a specific amount of kit, like a minimum amount of kits in order to qualify. So when they sell them under that minimum, just one model off, and all of a sudden you can't qualify, so you got to pay an extra. I know they only sell these on kits too, because they don't sell them individual models, or do they? I don't think they sell individual models anymore. That's the
they send no, they don't. But they sell
They only sell them on the ball.
The captains. They sell the captains. They sell other stuff. Yeah.
They sell you a box of grunts, like you need to buy you a lieutenant, all right?
The ones that, if you want to actually do like an army, there's a box. There's like $150 that is like an entry level box, and you save like 30%. Like if you buy everything separately, it's like you save 30%. But this specifically, they're not in that box, and I want to do these ones. I just like the swords and all the little details about them.
Well, that's the thing about Warhammer and all these things. It's like, if it wasn't for the politics, these things would be really fun for young men. But the politics and bullshit ruined, like Gamergate ruined a lot of the hobbies for young men.
Yeah.
And people don't realize how important entertainment is to society. Like you talk about luxury, this, that, and the third, but if a man doesn't, and this is whether he has a family or not, if a man doesn't have things to entertain himself and to relax with that he enjoys, that he can like take a fucking breath with, like the whole point of life starts to unravel and you start getting fucking miserable. Like there are no spaces for men anymore. Like Warhammer was a space and an entertainment that you can obviously tell was meant for men. And it just gets fucked up.
Yep.
I bought plastic toy soldiers instead. Yeah, that. So,
I mean, yeah,
they weren't they pewter, not lead. Pewter is lead.
So.
Pewter is like a lead and silver, I think. That I like pewter, bro. I wish there was more pewter models for things like Warhammer.
It is still very expensive, even if it's just plastic. We call that, people call it literally plastic crack.
Why do you think a lot of modern day war games have these little rules in them to where you can use anything as a model?
Because they're not popular yet. They want people to play, like the Trench Crusade, right?
Trench Crusade is actually kind of fun, even though I mainly prefer it for the lore more than anything else.
I like the lore of Trench Crusade more. There's another board game like Trench Crusade, but it's World War II, like freaky World War II, instead of like religious World War I.
Really?
And it's so the atom bomb tests rip open at the Trinity test bomb site. It rips open a portal to heaven, right? And that's the test. And then basically they bomb Berlin instead of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and that rips open a portal to hell, right? So Germany and America start getting technology from these different dimensions, right? And that's why the armies are different. And of course, Germany's all evil and demonic and shit. Mm-hmm. And the Allies are basically like super angelic Tesla troopers. And
dang, on the nose. On the nose much? Damn.
Yeah, and the thing is, the Soviets, they didn't get any technology from these rifts. So like their faction is like, and like there's a faction and smaller factions for like every major except for Italy, like every major force. Like the Japanese are basically your anime ninjas, because like the only way that you can get these resources and technology is if you control a rift. And the only rifts are in America and Germany where the bombs were detonated and tested. So like the UK doesn't have it, but yet they invest into computing technology, and because they're allied with America, the Americans share the technology and the some of the resources. Same thing Germany does for its allies, and it's a very interesting concept. I can't remember the name of it. I gotta find it. I'll send it to y'all if y'all are interested, and we could talk about it again when I go live another time. But like, it's a very interesting concept, and not only is it on the nose, Gar, that because it's really basically Americans specifically are like angelic Tesla troopers.
Yeah.
The UK, like it invests into robots and automatons. So they use some Lend-Lease from the US. Like they have some Tesla weaponry. Like they use the same field artillery and basic infantry rifles. But they also have like automatons and like robot war machines that have their own rules and own set. But lore wise and ability wise, the US basically becomes super isolationist and super not xenophobic, but super imperialistic. Where they're like, our destiny is to rule the world. You can either join us and be our allies and puppet states, or you can just be conquered. Because we have to defeat enemy, because this portal is to heaven, it is to God. Like we don't actually know if it's two different countries in another dimension the portal leads to, or if it leads to heaven or hell. But like the portal that was ripped open in America is like angelic voices you can hear when you're near to it, and the one that was in Germany you can hear screams and whatnot. Like they don't, in lore, they don't know what the portals are. It's based on it's actually based on a book. The board game is actually based on a book. So that actually makes sense. If I had, let me look on my YouTube, and I because it's been about a week or two ago.
Why? That's when you discovered it?
It may have been 2 or 3 weeks ago. But yeah,
I know I was still trying to. I actually did get into this. I actually did start. Well, speaking of games that we got into, this was a video game. It's not really a board game, but I ended up getting into Fear and Hunger. If you're familiar with that.
I feel is that the RPG Maker like game?
Yeah, it is.
You talk is that the one with the one with the enormous fucking schlong in the dungeon?
Yes, it's literally the first outside of the dogs. It's literally like the first enemy you come across.
Right, it's like
the Fear and Hunger.
Yeah, Fear and Hunger. It's actually pretty fun, but God, I've died so many times. It's hard.
It goes hard. Like it really does. It goes hard.
Yeah. Fear and Hunger, isn't that life? Yeah, it is.
It's also like Fear and Hunger is also very fucked up if you actually pay attention to the story.
Yeah, it is.
It's funny too though, because you're basically fighting like demonic pedos, like literal demonic pedos. So that's kind of based.
Yeah.
At minimum, like they may not be pedos, but at minimum they're child traffickers.
Yeah, imagine a world where the average man has the capability of literally getting godlike powers. And every single one that actually succeeded just so happens to be a pedophile.
And then like you as the protagonist, it's your job to fight every one of these people you come across. Kind of based, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Project Zomboid. Have any of y'all ever played that?
I have. It's just been a while.
Yes, I have. I'm not good at that game. I'm extremely bad at that specific game.
I'm ass at it, but I still love playing it. So like the reason that I didn't the reason like I asked Cage, does he have any better fat jokes, is like I don't know if you've met them, Gar, but Bumpkin has. You know the Discord people we talk about playing, right?
Yeah, I've heard you guys talk about them a lot. I
I
don't think I've
fucked
met
up.
any of them.
I fucked up and died to a mega zombie horde eating an MRE, and
Mm.
they're already nasty with fat jokes. And I just want you to know, bro, I cried a little bit on the inside that day.
Oh, I remember that one. I remember you dying too.
Yeah, I've showed it on stream. Like it's fucking hilarious. Like for a week afterwards, they were like, "Brother, brother, come here. Let me, brother in the fitness protection program." Like, like it's fucking like Bumpkin left, and they're like, "Bro fell through the server." And there's this one guy that's not even a chunky monkey. He's just a normal dude, and they hit him with the most egregious fat jokes. I fucked up and laughed one time, and they basically did the Silent Hill fucking turn and stare and be like, oh, you want to laugh, huh? Get your ass over here. I was like, hey, calm down. Like, it's fucking hilarious.
That's some crazy shit.
Well, that's the camaraderie I live for. This shit is fucking amazing. This shit is going to be so far in my fucking history.
I'm making my character right now. I'm gonna make my dwarf learn common, and just for the lulz, he's gonna learn Elvish as well.
Diddy don't speak. He
he has no language. He has no language whatsoever.
Yeah.
He speaks
Diddy don't speak. He just
in
comes
baby
and tats you.
The only speech is baby what? Baby oil. Baby oil is speech.
He gets an empty bottle. Yeah, he gets an empty bottle and he like squirts it and it makes sounds and that's how he talks.
He claps at you too. Maybe dances.
Yo, this is one thing I dislike about the 5e system. I fucking hate distributing modifiers.
If you play a bard, and one rule I'm gonna say straight up beforehand, if Happy New Year due diligence, if you oh, you've seen my LinkedIn. I don't know what that's for, but that's fucking hilarious. If you cast Vicious Mockery in any game that I DM, you actually have to insult the character, and it has to be funny for it to work. Like, you don't like when the DM makes you do the actual vicious mockery?
Heck no. I think that's too much work. If I say he is insulted, that's as far as it goes.
See, I like to have fun with it because I'm evil. I'm evil. I'm evil, and DMs are mean to me. So when I'm DM, I finally be mean back to be mean to innocent people. Like, bro, my DM, I asked a tree for tree fitty, right? 3 gold pieces and 50 silver pieces. And I rolled a natural 20. My DM looked at me, I fucking hate you. And it was the first ever roll I made in D&D, and it was fucking a nat 20 to ask a sentient tree for tree fitty. Like, it was beautiful. I think it was beautiful, personally.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go. But thank you for having me on.
You're welcome for coming up, and I'm about to end it anyway in a minute. After
What do you think of the model, by the way?
I think it's awesome. If I had the money, I would commission a spaceman for that. That's fucking epic.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be probably selling this too. Huh. But I want to do one first before I started selling them.
Yeah. No, I feel you. You did really fucking good with that, dude. Like it's fucking awesome. And then being able to take the hat off and on as well. Fucking perfecto.
Thanks for having me on. Good to meet you, Gary. And I don't think I've ever seen you before, but good to meet you. Have a good one.
Good to meet you too,
Happy New
Elvin.
Year's.
Hope you have a happy New Year's too, man.
Yeah.
Happy New Year's, Emmett.
Salute to 2026. Well, if you're gonna end it, I'm gonna hop off too. Finish this character thing. I'll send it to. I'll probably send it to you tomorrow.
I can't find the video anyway. It'll come across my feed again, and I'll send it to you because I'm always looking at those type of games. But yeah, thank you for coming up, Gary.
Peace.
All right, everybody. Then there was one. I'm gonna look for somewhere to send us off to. I think I know who I'm gonna send it off to. Yeah. There we go. But this is one of the things that I want to do is I want to play games with my community, build my community. That's why I'm tolerating less and less actual bullshit from people and less drama. Because like I don't give a fuck. I got real life shit to go on. This is my escapism. These people are my community that I've built and people that I like hanging out with are coming on my panel. And I genuinely just want to play games with my community, discuss intellectual things. We can discuss race. We can discuss politics. We can do whatever the fuck we want to over here and be happy. We don't have to deal with other fucking bullshit. And that's just where I stand. I'm going to send you to my homie Sasquatch. I am EP as hell. I got to take Tucker out. So I'm going to go ahead and end it. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Oh, no, you're completely fine, not my circus. I just don't understand your questions sometimes. Sometimes they feel like attacks, but I also realize that you're literally just asking questions. You didn't make me mad at all. And the only reason they feel like attacks is I have to deal with people like Cage and Landry and Snafu. Like, it is what it is. I don't mind answering questions and I don't mind talking. That's one of the things that I built my channel on is talking to people and having a rapport. So you didn't make me angry and you're welcome back. You can ask all the questions you want. If I don't understand them, I'll tell you that I don't understand them. But God bless you all. I love you all. I appreciate you all. Come on back. We can play D&D. We can when I rebuild my house and get better internet connection, whichever comes first. We can actually play some decent Vitya games. But Tucker's licking my toes. He either wants attention or outside. He perked up when I said outside, so I think he wants to go pee-pee poo-poo. I love you guys. Y'all have a wonderful time. Thank you. Thank you.
Soldier, give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight.